live on the internet. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a series of tubes.
I still had not muted the your channel, so I got Echo Baron for a second.
No one's ready for Echo Baron and Double Will. Oh, and J Post. That is a legitimate first. Let me update the boards. Sorry, I mean pronounce that correctly. First.
Series of tubes filled with gambling chips, hose racing, and P0RN.
Exactly.
Yeah, Legend, yeah.
Yeah, we did our roll for initiative before we got started. I got a 5, Baron got a nat 1.
Yeah, the Shadow League of Storytellers has a channel dedicated to just daily initiative rolls, and so that's where they saw.
Ah. Oh.
We also have an emote that I made that I'm quite fond of, which is just it's just a couch on fire.
Just a couch on fire. Fuck your couch is a pretty good emote. However, not to flex or brag or anything, but we do have Big Duck. I will never get tired of Big Duck.
Legend, I think it came about because I think it was Titan's Advocate was like, well, yeah, that tracks. Today's kind of a couch fire. And then it started kind of slowly going into like, oh yes, join us on the couch fire. It's nice and warm.
That makes sense. I mean, that does sum up the current temperature out here in the Best Coast West Coast.
Yeah.
Come on over. We have a couch fire.
Speaking of which, if anybody can hear the AC in the background, let me know, because otherwise I'm going to keep it the fuck on.
Yeah, I mean, I can't hear it, and so if this lot can and I can't, there's some weird shit going down. I have my full complimentary set of beverages. I have my cup of coffee, I have my cup of water, and I have my cup of noodle.
I'm currently downing a Gatorade, which actually I had in the fridge or in the freezer, as it wasn't refrigerated at the store when I picked it up, and it just froze like ever so slightly on the top. So occasionally we'll just get like a chunk of frozen Gatorade.
Yep. Legend says they prefer the sound of a fan to a cooked sheep.
Yeah, and honestly, it doesn't get too bad in here. I'm mostly just keeping it on because I feel bad for the cats.
I mean, the animals here are fine. They got the main AC. They're living pretty. Those guinea pigs live a fucking blessed life, let me tell you. It's me. I'm the one who's fucking dying.
Yeah. I lucked out in that both of the buildings that I'm in charge of have AC.
Nice.
And actually, one of my main jobs is making sure the ACs continue to run.
So yes, friends, come on in. You've got a good little while before we get started proper. So if you need to get yourself some cooling beverages, Talon, Watto and welcome. If you need to get yourself snacks or what have you before we get started.
What ho? I've been to 2 separate parties. Stream is the third Viking 64 pint.
So Jemima, you're basically doing like a digi party crawl. Okay.
No, but...
And Angelina, Watto and welcome. Wraith, I don't know if I said hello, and if I did, you get 2 greetings. Watto and welcome. Dorcas, greetings! See, there we go.
So,
what did happen to the majestic deer?
I decided to switch it up. I figure if you're going to Deladar, might as well be in Deladarian-style rocks.
Deladarian-style architecture. That might be my favourite term of the day.
So I discovered something on the internet recently.
Oh no.
So I'm quite fond of the Pilot G2 pens. because they're the best pens. They just write
Okay.
really well. But I'm not overly fond of like aesthetically how they look because they're just generic, like
Yeah.
I found out that apparently other people share my enjoyment of them a lot, and a bunch of different people realized this, and so a bunch of pen manufacturers started making pens that will fit the G2 cartridges.
Oh, so you
So
get
I now
all the...
have a metal matte black bolt action locking pen. So you get the nice writing, and it's still comfortable, but it's metal and it looks aesthetically pleasing. So I'm quite fond of it. And this was the only one that I could find that was like $200 because people are fucking weird about their pens.
Sorry about this.
Shadow, welcome.
Terribly sorry, terribly sorry. Oh, and of course it is literally, the bleps was literally Discord being like, did you know that Memnol has started? The gasp! I did not know! Anyway, coming in, friends, coming in. Aside from finishing my Hella Drag Gundam, I don't really have many stories going on at the moment. But, Daddy!
Give me a hug.
Okay, I will. Hang on. Got an emote for this. There's an emote for that. Blip. Or, Danny, you can have a great big hug. Anyway, so I finished Drag Gundam. Well, okay, it's not finished. I've got a ton of like little details to do all the inking on and decals and all of that, but this was one of those builds where I loved half of it, and the other half was me swearing at it, being like, why did it go together? Like...
And Angel Kalina, this is the Smoother Pro. It was like $20 on Amazon.
Shadows went to a book festival, lovely.
Nice.
And yes, Angel Kalina, I am a big fan of that particular Gundam. But it's not quite done yet. It's going to have some like silvery decals and some extra details, and then like a fancy top coat. I'm busting out the big guns for this one because it's really pretty.
There it is. I still need to. I'm waiting for. I want to see if the sale happens when I think it's going to on some things. And I'm going to buy some new boxes for all my paint stuff.
And AR, feckin' yo. Sorry, where are my manners? So Danny Sink, thank you. Please enjoy the hugs as dispensed, and thank you for 22 months. AR, that's 48 months, which I know works out to a certain number of years, but my brain's not doing math good like. So, oh shit!
I spent time writing a play called Broken Bones, now I need a cast.
Okay, firstly, how dare you? Secondly, it's very funny. I'm not saying I take it personally, but...
I figured out how to stop bacon from curling in the pan. Take away the tiny brooms.
Fucking yo.
Huh?
Eraman, thank you. That's freaking 40... It's 40k bits already. It's $40. Thank you.
Come see the people, Whisper.
What the
My partner
fuck?
accidentally destroyed one of my old comics. I'll have to draw my own conclusions.
You want?
Fucking yo! Thank you! Also, there's fucking great jokes.
Yeah.
I'll drink to that.
I found out, speaking of comics that got destroyed, I found out when my father went away to college,
What
I
the?
thought using ubiquitous would make me sound smarter. It doesn't. It's everywhere.
Ah! Bravo, bravo! That's very pithy.
His mother threw away his comic collection, which
No.
included an Incredible Hulk #1.
No!
Like, that would be worth thousands now.
Was Chapman... Oh shit!
Consider
What the
banging my
fuck?
ruler today, but maybe it's bad to put one foot in the grave.
Ah! Okay, Ehrman, those were all bangers. How much is that? It was like 4 rounds of 2K?
I think it was 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
5 rounds of 2K. Fuck, dude. That's a whole fucking bunch to keeping this going. Thank you. Seriously. Fuck. Your Yaldom does not reflect your power level right now. You're kind of smurfing on the other Yarls. But thank you. Fuck. Thank you.
Surfing on the other y'alls is not a phrase I thought I would hear today or
And
ever, quite
yet.
frankly. AoE sit.
Yeah, Wolfgrad, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Aw. Look, Ehrman, I am fucking grateful for any and all support keeping us going. Like, especially during the summer of 1,000 fires. So, thank you. I'm just happy to be back doing some D&D and rolling some dice. I will say I have been scheming, but as I attempted to tell Baron my schemes, what was it you said? You keep sending me references to things I've never seen. So. Well, I tell you what, I can say half of it while with the audience watching, and that is, I want to get remember the Balu Bowl, and the things that we've said about maybe doing like the infinite dungeon and things like that.
Yeah.
I want to do a tower. I want to do a tower as essentially a D&D game show. Everyone has the same character. One person at a time tries to make it to the top of the tower. That's it. So all of these lovely Mother Hubbards, or lovely Mother Hubbards down here, would volunteer, and they last as long as they last. Everybody has the same kit. Everyone has the same character. Can you make it to the top of the tower?
Yeah.
We get Deus in to help us with like wrangling and production, and that's what I'd like to do. You know, obviously not until it starts getting cooler, because like just getting you and me together for Memnol is a challenge.
Yeah, it does require several peace treaties be signed.
Yeah, I had to
Normally we have to
sacrifice
contact the Coast Guard. You know. It's
several goats. May or may not have been sacrificed. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, but anyway, Ehrman's going off to make shrimp tacos. Look, Ehrman, just seriously, thank you again. I think I'm kind of a little stunned, if anything. Thank you. And Fred, I have not committed any crimes since last night. I've had a crime-free morning. And Dustin Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And for those of you who weren't there, basically, last night after stream, I sat everybody down to watch one of the worst movies about video games, Hero Mode, which is basically, what if Hallmark wrote the origin story of Roblox? How should we save our company on the brink of disaster? I know! Unpaid child labor! Like, okay, it wasn't as awful as like an Uwe Boll film or Uwe Boll.
Dropping off bits while I barbecue.
Barbecue the bits or something else? And Akira Zero, thank you. But it did do a lot of people a lot of damage last night, and that was a crime. I'm one of the people that movie damaged. I did that to me.
It was a thing.
I think I described it as like, I'm the person that said, hey, let's all run the marathon together, forgetting how much that hurts until you start it. Realizing that I too must run the marathon.
Yes. Just halfway through going, I have fucked up. I have fucked up now. Oh no, I have fucked up.
Yeah. Although, there is currently a Longship-wide challenge of the first person to get Sean Astin to sign a copy of Hero Mode, the DVD, gets a trophy. Fred, that whole thing hurt me so bad. So bad. BNO Wraith, you are correct. With the weather being how it is, the concept of barbecued bits is pretty spot on.
I do appreciate the videos that have been going around of like people in Texas just like leaving a cast iron out on their patio and then cooking eggs in it.
Insta eggs. Immortal Len, I think it was less painful than the Chung-Li movie, but it hurt in different special ways.
I'll be right back. I have hydrated, so now I get to have alcohol.
Now, Akira Zero, are you talking about, what is it? Is it... Because Surf Ninjas... No, okay, so it's Surf Ninjas, and then it's... The Troma movie is Surf Nazis Must Die, I think. Yeah. Why those two got blended into my brain together, I'll never know. Because one of them is a kids movie starring Liam Neeson... Not Liam Neeson. Oh my god. Apparently I've not got enough brain power to remember names right now. Leslie Nielsen. And also a very young Rob Schneider with like dyed blonde hair. It's very weird. It's very weird. Wraith, no one's ready for Grandma's Boy. No one's ready for Grandma's Boy. I've already seen that though.
I feel like I was forced to watch that at some point, and I have like forcibly removed it from my memory.
It's not a bad shout. It is not a bad shout. That one can stay in the doomed vault of mortal memory. But yeah, as Caffeine says, the Chun-Li movie has a special place in their liver. That special place being damage. And again, in the grand pantheon of terrible films, like, Hero Mode's not the worst thing we've ever watched. But, God, there was so much of it. It's just agonizing.
Yeah.
God.
You know that somebody recently won the lawsuit? Somebody said Taco Tuesday. Chat. They actually won the right to use Taco Tuesday.
Yes.
Legally.
Yep, we are now all allowed to use it. I think it was
it Taco John's or something?
I think because I would believe it was Taco Bell that led the lawsuit to try and take it back. So in this corporate battle, everybody won. Weirdly.
Yeah, for once.
Oh, but yeah, no, I'm still working on the every video game movie challenge. I've got the spreadsheet still kicking around.
Oh, nice.
And now that I'm able to legally and legitimately share movies with others, I think that I'll be able to bring other people along with me on this journey.
Not bad shot.
Because I've done 11 of 61. I think it's actually up to 62 movies now, because Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, yeah.
But at some point, like, we need to do the... I always pronounce it different every time. The Uwe Boll or the Uwe Boll block. Like, so that's both the Alone in the Dark movies, both the House of the Dead movies, the Blood Rain trilogy, and the Dungeon Siege trilogy. The Dungeon Siege trilogy hurts. Because it's an isekai, initially with Jason Statham and then with some other bloke. And AR, we're not counting TV shows, because the whole point was it has to be a live-action adaptation of a video game.
Yeah.
And, like, the Double Dragon movie is still fucking dog shit, but, like, I've dunked on the Super Mario Brothers movie for a long time. But you know what? In the grand scheme of video game movies, it's not that bad.
And Angel Kalina, Whisper would love it if you cut him. He is an absolute slut for people.
Oh, and yeah, this is the current... If you want to copy this for yourself, friends, if you want to try the video game movie challenge, that's the current list. And it does include the Yakuza movie and the Neko Atsumi movie, which is just a cute movie about cats.
You know what? I enjoyed the Lara Croft movies.
Yeah, actually, the first one, way better than I remembered it, and the sequel's fine. It's just fine.
Yeah. Also, because you get to see Angelina Jolie just be attractive. Like, nobody complained about that.
But it's one of those things that I remember it being more gratuitous than it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Caffeine, where you go on the Uncharted movie, I cannot follow. That movie was fart butts. That was butt farts.
I remember trying to watch that. I think we gave up halfway through.
Yeah. Old fucking Marky Mark and... what's his name? Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh, God.
It definitely wasn't offensive, but I couldn't help but yell at the telly.
Also, like, Detective Pikachu, solid movie. Sonic the Hedgehog, surprisingly solid movie.
Yeah. I'd go so far as to say Detective Pikachu is a good film. Does it Tobey Maguire? The other one. And Immortal End. Okay, the Street Fighter movie is a good movie. It's a terrible adaptation, but as a film, kind of slaps. I just wish Jean-Claude Van Damme had been doing less coke. That probably would have made it a little bit better.
They made a Red Faction movie?
Yes. We haven't gotten to it yet.
Huh.
There's one based on a mobile shooting game, which I'm not looking forward to, but it's on the list. It officially counts.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's only live action, so none of the awful, straight to DVD cartoons.
Gotcha. Also, today I decided to treat myself. And we're going to be drinking the alcoholic Doritos.
Ooh, welcome to sugar population.
Also, these things, they're so much bigger than they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get to about here, and I'm just like, all right, I'm sick of this, and now it's warm.
I find the bottles to be that about half the fucking size.
Yeah.
Oh. What I will say, friends, is that if you need to get bevies or snacks or what have you, then we'll give everybody like another 10 to 15 minutes before we get started proper. And Legend, the Sonic films are good. The sequel was very good. Idris Elba as Knuckles, way better than expected. And yes, and Vanderbeest, it has to be an adaptation of a video game. So Clue and Battleship sadly didn't make it into the running. Because Clue is phenomenal, and Battleship's fucking dumb. It's so dumb.
I forgot they made Battleship into a movie.
There's parts of it you can't hate. Which is a good point. What else was on what were the other surprise jump outs? Doom Annihilation, I'm not watching that by myself. I watched some of it before and it hurt me. Monster Hunter is simultaneously agony and brilliant. And yeah, you know what, Caffeine? Wing Commander, not terrible. There's parts of it fucking dumb, but it's not terrible. But yeah, like I look in the eyes of some of these some of these movies like Postal or the Tekken movie.
They made Postal into a movie? What the hell?
Yeah.
How?
So...
Is it rated like MC-17 or something?
It's everything you think it's going to be. We are going to have to do, unfortunately, Max Payne and Need for Speed, both of which are terrible. And the Assassin's Creed movie, which is just fucking terrible. The thing is about the Assassin's Creed movie, it's that kind of painful that it's not so bad you can enjoy it. It's so aggressively mid. With such a budget. Oh, the King of the Fighters movie, that's probably going to hurt us. And I know that Company of Heroes is probably going to do Caffeine and anyone else that has, like, you know, studied modern war history a fucking damage. Company of Heroes was a straight-to-DVD... It's pitched as kind of like budget Band of Brothers, and it deserves none of those descriptors. Oh yeah, no, Wraith. The Assassin's Creed movie is dull as. And it's okay, Order of Talon. So there are some bangers in here. So Werewolves Within, which is a Josh Rubin movie. Actually fucking funny, and it slaps. And it is based on the VR version of Werewolf, so it does count.
Didn't they announce they're trying to make an Among Us movie?
There's an Among Us TV show.
That's what it was.
But that's going to be a cartoon. And
Okay.
Rampage, surprisingly good. Like, turn your brain off, but it's fun.
I started watching that, and I don't remember why I stopped. Oh, the internet crashed. And I was like, this feels like a sign.
I will say both the Hitman movies are fucking terrible for different reasons. And hey, of the Resident Evil block, half of them are good movies. But remember that Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City is not part of the Paul W.S. Anderson block. That was a completely separate attempt at a reboot back in 2001 and is dog shit. Order of Talon, also same. Iron Lung will definitely be counted on this list. And you know what? Okay, so while we're doing the preamble, I've been thinking a lot about... I think a lot about a lot of things. And I'm thinking a lot about, like, art for art's sake, right? Like, making art because it's a thing that you enjoy and you want to do. And it got me pondering the whole, like, arc of Markiplier. You know, he rose to prominence playing spooky games on YouTube and was, you know, fun to watch. But he started doing little skits and little, like, short films, like, you know, Who Killed Markiplier and stuff like... Well, I think Who Killed Markiplier was one of the bigger projects, but he did little short films up until then. But not to sell a product, not to rise to further fame, just because he wanted to make some movies. And Iron Lung feels like the continuation of that arc, you know what I mean? Like, it really does feel like he's making it because he wants to, because it's going to be fun.
I don't think I've ever actually watched a single Markiplier video. Which is odd, but... Like, I know who he is, and I appreciate his content and that, you know, people love him so much, but I've never actually, like, sat down and watched one of his videos.
I mean, during the Five Nights at Freddy's height of its craze, I did not have the time or the inclination to play all of those games. But because they had such a huge momentum, I wanted to understand them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know. I talked to a lot about this last night, so I don't want to bore our lovely audience with it, but I've recently finished watching a show called Station 11, and it is about Shakespeare after the apocalypse, and it's incredibly good, and it really delves into the impact that art has on others, that it has on ourselves, and like its importance. And one of the big themes is like, why do people create? Why make art? Doesn't matter if it's acting or painting or drawing, why do we make it? And as somebody who simultaneously lives off of the thing that they do here, haha, but also fucking loves it, like it left me in a weird like divide by zero question. You know what I mean? It's kind of why I want to do the tower with you, because like, there's loads of crazy, weird ideas over the years that I've wanted to make with you and with others.
Yeah.
And why am I not doing that? It's because I'm an idiot, that's why. Yeah, I mean, okay, just for our lovely audience, how many of you would sign up to tackle like a one-shot dungeon? Like, you get given your character sheet, you get given all your gear, all you gotta do is get to the top of the tower. You know the chances are slim. You know lethality is there. Would you sign up for that? Oh shit! Yeah, we've already got some volunteers. Because basically, the way I want to do it is I want to play kind of like the ringleader, the presenter. I want to go full Kitty. Where's Kitty? I want to go full on like over the top announcer. Oh yeah, and jumping back, Wolfcred, 100% agree. The true star of this show. Kitty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yes, now Wraith, you're entirely correct that I did want to do the Balu Bowl shoutcasting in universe and then got too excited. So this will probably end up being somewhat similar, but maybe, just maybe I've grown enough as a streamer that I can maintain character professionality without being a fucking disaster. It could happen. But it's also like, I don't know. Oak Hollow was such a wonderful and special time, and getting to play D&D with all of you lot, and with Baron and stuff, was fucking great. But I don't think we're quite ready for Oak Hollow 2 yet.
Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah. No, Wraith, I know what you're saying. But, if my greatest problem for the tower is that I get too overexcited, then I'm living my best life, right? Because we did this thing a million years ago. In the era before you could play this stuff online, we had a tabletop club that I would go to once a week, and I was part of the World of Darkness group. And so you had the World of Darkness group over here and the D&D group over here. And one winter, I think it was just a round of the flu was going around. So we had like not enough of either group to play. So we did this like arena where everybody was just rolled a dice and was given a random monster from the monster manual. And you and another monster would fight in the arena. And everyone else was allowed to role play like people in the crowd or the announcer. And that feeling, that group watch with an experience in the middle, I don't know. Because, like, I've seen a few of the live D&D games, and they're fascinating. But I always feel they're predominantly based around, already existing either characters or famous people, right? Like, that's the spectacle. But what if you had to take on the tower?
Yeah.
Okay. do you mind if I nip to loo and refresh my water before we get started?
Go for it.
Okay. I'll be back in just a second. Oh. Oh no, you know, Wraith. Because Wraith was asking why I was in the World of Darkness group and not the D&D group. It's because I was absolutely a fucking snob as a child, right? Oh, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. That's for nerds. I play World of Darkness. I was one of those little wankers. Thankfully, I managed.
Like
yeah, I got over myself though, so it's fine. All right, I'll be back in a second.
First time I ever played, I was actually much older than most people expected. Played D&D. I was 22, I think. Because I was great. I was raised incredibly conservative Christian, and my mother believed that D&D was devil worship or something. Clearly, that worked out super well for her, considering I'm wearing my "Not Today, Jesus" T-shirt. What would it look like if Looney Tunes took on the tower? That would be interesting. Individual gauntlet, 25 rooms, 60 by 60 squares, level 15s with no class restrictions, co-op PvP. Oh. Liminal today is your only tabletop experience. You should go find other things and people to play with. Excuse me.
I have returned.
I was just regaling, well, we were all regaling like our first tabletop experiences.
God. I mean, I think you and I have had this conversation with them a lot. Like, I was unfortunately one of those like min-maxy sweaty tryhards when I started, and it wasn't until I was accidentally forced to play a shite character that I realized how fun the actual roleplay elements of it all is. You know?
Yeah. My first character was a dwarf. I think I was technically a fighter. His name was Waldorf Thick. Specifically, it was like his last name was spelled like THTHIK, I think. Thick. Mostly because I wanted to make my DM have to say that all the time, and because I thought it was funny. I will take my turn doing the bio break.
Okay. Lovely legend. That sounds feckin' cool. Legend was saying they're in a their Lancer game is very fun. Lancer is fucking brilliant. But, I mean, I've told you this a million times. I'm such a huge fan of Kill 6 Billion Demons that there's no way I wasn't going to love Lancer. It's that plus giant robots. Sign me up. Shadow's first D&D character was Ro, the half-orc barbarian, Barb. Hey, look, I just found out from our thread over in Dice and Yet More Dice that the Lego D&D set comes with a one-shot that you can run with the pieces from the set, and that might be one of the coolest things that I've read in ages. Because as I said over there, I still think that if you're playing physical D&D and you don't like painting minis, Lego is the best thing for creating like a diorama, like a playable diorama. Everything's already standardized. Minifigs are now so wide and varied you can get whatever you want. It's fucking cool. These might be a bit too chewy.
I actually did not know that the Lego set came with a one-shot.
No, I didn't either. And one of the, I forget whomst, one of the Longship picked up the set, and yeah, it comes with a little one-shot adventure. That's fucking cool, right?
Yeah, I intentionally like tried to not look at it because I'm like, I don't need to buy that. I don't need to buy that. I don't need to buy that.
Yeah, and it's the other side of the casual purchase price point.
Yeah.
And it's not like I don't have a gajillion Gundams to work on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reddit-Dog dropped a huge number of donations recently and was specifically said I had to spend some of that money on, like, you know, not just bills and surviving, but some fun stuff. And so I got myself a fucking box of Gundams. Most of them are, like, super cheap, like, entry-grade stuff that I didn't have already. But I did get a couple that are really fucking cool. So after I finish Drag Gundam, I'm going to do one of the Witcher Mercuries.
That's...
Okay, so I tell you what, I think we've hit all the peeps that are coming on down. So, like, if everybody is ready, we can get started in just a sec. Sorry, just very, very quickly. So the tower, the rule is quite simple. Everyone will have the same character sheet. Every person that signs up for the tower, bam, same character. That way we don't have to worry about Looney Tunes taking it. Looney Tunes take the tower. Okay. No one has said please wait, and Wraith scream, let's fucking go! Which means... Okay. Let's see if I can get this right.
Woo.
I meant to say Memno!
Woo. So yes, welcome to Memory Equals Null, everyone. Season 2, episode 17, The Deep.
The Deep.
We are not sponsored by Roll20 anymore, although we do still use it, obviously.
Yep.
I just need to update the graphic. We also, the music you are currently listening to is by Music D20 on Patreon. We are allowed to use it on stream as long as I shout them out every episode. I still pay for it. It's good stuff. It's honestly, it's worth the I think it's $10 a month that I pay.
Hells yeah.
And the intro music is made by Death Metal Kyle, or Kyle Sevenix, who's started producing movies now.
Fucking yo! I must have missed that.
Yeah, I think it's still in production, but he's started, like, I don't remember if he's producing or directing, but, like, he started doing movies. I was like, you know what? Good. I think I saw him say something about, like, using his eyes while they still work.
Understandable.
He's got a degenerative thing where he's hypersensitive to light.
So yeah, I think Wraith and Dorcas are correct. Before we get started, we need to set our goals.
Yep, that was going to be my first.
Okay. Let's bring up Emberlin's sheet. Okay. Barnes ideas flaws. Was it in bio?
I don't think it's actually on the character sheet. I meant to go in and edit it. Because you can't edit. This is the default built-in character sheet.
Ah.
But I think what you can actually do is if you... Where's it at? I think if you can like put it in like the bio and info or something for now, just like goals and write it down.
Okay. We'll put it in allies and organizations so I don't forget it's there. Okay.
Oh,
So what did we come up with? So obviously, yeah, the magic tattoo. Emberlin's going to get a magical tattoo. Now, the fact that we just left the place where we could have done that, understandable. A lot of people have been calling this is our clown murder of Season 2, and I'm okay with that. That poor party clown. That poor party clown. He knows what he did. Okay, so what were our other two? Because I know we came up with them, but I've got smooth brain from heat.
I believe make it to Tinelu was one of them.
Oh, yes. That was his name, Jeremy Beadle. Which, if you understood British references, you'd know you don't need to feel bad about that. Because Beadle's about. Okay, so make it to Tinelu. Oh, yeah, reaching Tinelu, I like that. Which we will be doing. I'm totally not making sure we do these now so we get the points. No.
Oh yeah, that was the other one. It was discover the Archangel's identity.
Does that... Because... Well, I guess we didn't fully crack the mystery of the Archangel's identity last stream, but we came close, if I remember rightly.
I believe you know his name, like his real name, and that he traveled with the Queen, but that's about all you know.
Okay.
Well, before she became the Queen.
Okay, and we just needed 3 goals, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's in. Oh yes, Wraith is correct. Jeremy Beadle was the priest we messed with, not the clown we jumped. I'm sure he had it coming. Okay, yeah, so we got info on the Queen, but seeing the Archangel's hand got us thinking more about who he was. Okay, okay. Alright.
Yeah, you found out what the Order of Javata was, which was a basically a bunch of people that were dedicated to the first fire elemental, Javata.
Yeah, super duper pyromancers, which the Queen has now fucking commanded that power. So, let's go.
Alright. I have decided that this is entirely too sweet, so if you'll see me while I go and swap this out for something else.
That's okay. Well, also, as Baron has taken great joy in reminding me, we also made a devil's bargain last week. Or last session. Which I'm fucking afraid of. I just want to point out. And if you weren't there for that, what it basically means is we got the option to turn one shitty roll into a nat 20. However, at any point, Baron can now change one of our rolls into a critical fail. When will it happen? How will it happen? I don't fucking know. So yeah, Baron now holds that shit, that token. Oh shit, I didn't unpack my box. Lol.
The box.
Doom, 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 doom. Okie dokie. So, have a warm coal.
I was walking by a coworker, or not even a coworker, a tenant in the building I work at, And they were doing that. And I was like, "Are you singing the Doom song?" And they got so red.
Gur is a treasure and a joy.
She's like, "I didn't think anybody here would recognize that."
You in the wrong town for that, nerd.
I mean, especially like the building engineer just being like, "The Doom song from Invader Zim." Yeah.
Still can't sing it without laughing. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Medallion is on. Box unpacked. Self-caffeinated. Adventure ready.
All right. So, last time on Dragon Ball Null, you made it to a floating island which was attempting to flicker in and out of existence.
Yeah.
You made friends with the local residents, one of which being the original vampire, who is who knows how old at this point. You found out his tragic backstory, and found out that he is in fact the god of hunger and undeath.
Okay.
And asked for his help, given that all of his vampires are like incredibly old vampires, and they're all very powerful. Asked for his help in taking on the Emerald Shield, who is currently doing a bit of a crusade.
They're doing a bit of a bad.
And so he said he would try to convince his people to help or let him help without them helping, something of that nature. And you were going to check back in once he had had a chat with them. And then you left on your little flying ship and were heading for, I believe you were heading to Deladar.
Yes.
Which is the only city in the world that you have not yet been to.
And Deladar is the entrance to Tynelu, so far as we know. It's a dwarven spot, and they're very honest speaking. But as Wraith was pointed out, Dorchus as well, we've been recommended by both Aladar and the Archangel, don't mention a Queen of Embers. So how do we resolve the fact that our entire personality is about being the Herald, you know, the Queen of Embers? How do we resolve that with not saying that?
Well, specifically, he said maybe don't mention that in Tynelu. You can probably do it in Deladar.
It's only one way to find out. Sorry, I've got Vuvuzeas on the mind.
Yes, and as you were flying away, Amber was kind of rubbing her chest a little bit. And that's when we kind of faded to black.
Okay.
So I assume you are piloting the GWS Epoch.
You know what? It's been a while since we've taken the helm. I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
Well, the Herald is something we don't want to talk about. Doo doo.
Doot 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 doot. I am the Herald of doot doot. Sorry, what did you say? I said and yes, Wraith, of course, you know, we're making a little pump noise like
So you've got probably you've got a couple days travel if you want to have any conversations or do anything during downtime as you are putt-putting. At this point, everyone on the ship except for Reluxus knows how to fly the ship, so you guys can take rounds and.
I mean, Reluxus is still the size of a dog, but with people hands. Like, yes. Like a little upright, but still the size of a dog. What can we can't exactly teach him how to, like, helm the ship. Wraith immediately says, let's teach the puppy how to fly. Oh, gods.
I mean, Hex was just barely tall enough to fly the Epoch. I don't think Reluxus would be, because it takes both manning the helm, and you have to be able to, like, turn the rudder a fair bit. But there's also foot pedals that control the left and right hand crystals.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to like get him stilts or something.
Okay, so if we hit a place where we can, talk to some engineers or what have you, maybe we can work on getting him like little tiny stilts. Yeah, Hex never died. I don't think we've really got anything really to natter on. I mean, we were asked not to tell the bards about their storm-breaking history. Like, that they were the ones that summoned the storms, which is why they are the ones that have to break them. And...
Well, it's not that they did summon storms. It's they first learned to summon storms, and then later it kind of evolved into like that gave them kind of a bad rap, and people were afraid of them. But they could also fend them off, and so they shifted their persona into that, and then over time, people just kind of forgot that they could summon storms.
Okay. So, if we were to tell Amber that it's actually possible to use those skills to summon a storm, I think that might be very fucking cool for us to do next time we're in the skies. Oh shit, we're under attack by some people. Amber, make them disappear. Okay. But, okay, so, we're on the deck. We're at the helm of our little vessel, the Epoch. Yeah, you know what, Wraith? I think that's a good place to start. So it's like, okay, we'll keep the storm summoning ideas. Okay, so Amber. So how was your visit? I feel like I didn't see you for half of Vampire Island.
Yeah, I got very drunk with some of the locals. Very, very drunk. I think I made out with a woman. Yeah, I definitely made out with a woman.
Oh.
It's a little blurry.
No, it's fine. At some point, as a team, we should start having a talk to each other, myself included, about survivability. We were the main snack on Vampire Island, and we are so lucky they were not hungry for us.
Well, woman I made out with was hungry for me, but in a different way.
Can't help but notice you keep scratching. Did you get a little bit of the old nem 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 nem? The old chop 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 chop.
She goes, oh no, and she kind of undoes the top couple buttons and she pulls down her shirt and there's a huge bruise. Because I stumbled into my room and fell onto my end table.
You know what? Happens to the best of us.
And Sharsa goes, do you want to take care of it? She's like, oh shit, I always keep forgetting that you can do. Yeah, that would be great actually. He comes over and he like puts his hand on it. There's a warm glow of light. She goes, oh thank you, it hurt so much. Right in the boob.
As an aside, friends, having a cleric with you when you went to get tattoos means you can have them healed instantly. That would be amazing.
Yeah. I walked by somebody the other day that they were sitting in a restaurant. They're sitting next to the window, and I could see they had the sloughing off happening, and I was like, "Oh God, I can tell how itchy that is."
Okay. So I don't think we've got much more to talk with on the crew on this one. So we can, with Baron's permission, I think we can. I want to say time skip, but we can kind of like montage banter our way from here to. Not to Gemma, to I'm great with names. Dalazar. I'm great with names.
Actually, I think I axed it. It was labeled for a while. I think I accidentally deleted it.
There we go. Can zoom on in.
Alright.
I feel like we kind of need like a watch along companion app for for this. I wonder, does Roll20 have like an audience mode?
Not that I'm aware of, but they also add features so constantly that I'm not sure.
That's fair.
Oops.
Map enhance.
labeled the Vampire Island, which you didn't find the name of.
Did we find the
You
name?
never asked. No, you didn't. You never asked. Like, oh, what's this castle called?
It's just like, oh, cool, vampires. I'm confused, afraid, intrigued, and slightly aroused. Vampire Island.
Well, it's also one of those things that, like, when someone shows up, the people aren't like, ah, yes, welcome to the town of blah, blah, blah.
Fuck,
Like, people don't mention the town they live in a lot often.
I need to start doing that to people I meet. Welcome to the local area! Sorry, I apparently have the silly buggers about me today. Okay.
I mean, I pretty regularly, if people come down to, like, grab drinks, they're like, ah, welcome to the neighborhood.
But that's next to the moniker.
All right. So you are flying towards Deladar, and after a while, I think at this point, Amber is currently at the helm, like she was giving you a respite. Probably, yeah. I'm glad someone finally translated it.
Wait, what? The whole fucking time to Gemma is the...
If you zoom out to Gemma, I labeled it with runes that say popcorn.
The whole fucking 17 twatting episodes of this fucking show! And the main city is called Popcorn! You chronic bellend! Oh, there's no way Baron's gonna get me with another surprise! Fucking dickhead!
I'm proud of myself.
17 episodes. Popcorn Island.
I think you just never zoomed in far enough for people to read it. Oh god. All right. Sorry.
Absolute Jones man.
I feel like I get to give myself inspiration there.
Baron gets an extra 200 XP. Tajemma was always on the map. Like, since we started, there was Ferendrith, the Red Isles, and then Tajemma.
Yeah. And then eventually the Green Spires, and I never bothered drawing the Floating Isles or Deladar, mostly because my drawing tablet is now put away.
I can't believe you've done this. There was always the Wizards of the Forbidden Isle. And yes, sorry, I did say the Forbidden Snack multiple times. I can't believe you've done this. Years. Years.
5 years. Well, probably like 2.5 for this one. Anyway, so as you all are going, in the distance, you slowly see just this like monolith on the horizon. And I think Sharsh is like, I think that's it. And as you get closer, it starts, getting larger and larger. And then and you would expect to see, like, from what you've been told, like it's a huge tower sticking out of the water, because like Ferendrith was an observatory on top of a mountain, which is why it survived and kind of became the city. The Floating Isles are floating. Green Spires were just massive trees that people were like, high ground. The Red Isles were theoretically the bones of a massive ancient dragon that were on a high point. Tajemma, as the waters rose, they just had a magical shield to hold the water back. And it would appear that Deladar, because they're dwarves, they're like, well, we'll just build the tower taller.
Okay. As the water level rises, the dwarves just were like, let's go straight up.
Yeah, they're like, well, we know how to make watertight bricks. And so you've been told, like, there's basically a dock around the top that they allow people to dock in, and there's a elevator that goes down.
Okay.
Also, I just love the mental image of the dwarves being like, well, the water's rising at 2 feet a day, so we need to do about 2.5 feet of wall a day, and they just like keep doing that until the water stops.
It's very dwarven. I love it.
Yeah, it's very practical. Just like, well, we've already got this far. Let's keep going. Anyway.
Yeah.
But as you are flying, and as you're getting closer, you notice that there aren't any ships like anywhere in the area.
Okay.
There's none docked. Like you don't see any flying to or fro. And like for what you know, this is a pretty well-populated dwarven city. So you'd expect to see some import and some export.
Okay. I'm going to give us a nice big old round once just to see if there's anything that we can spot. Like if there's anyone blockading, if there's any signs of siege or what have you. Because yeah, this seems weird. Like this is a trade hub.
Yeah. Well, Amber's currently at the helm. But...
Okay, Amber, give us the once around.
She goes, yeah, it's where are all the ships? And she starts taking a big arc around the city. Oh no, mine's a Moria setup. And as you're getting closer, there's actually the tower also kind of acts as like a lighthouse. And in the peak of it, you notice there is like a giant, basically crystal.
Yeah.
And the crystal is currently like bright red, like giving off this red,
I'm sure that's fine. Do we see any like open docks or anywhere we can start taking the ship toward?
Every single dock is currently open. Can you roll me a perception check?
I was about to roll a physical dice. It's just one of those days.
Yeah.
Okay. 5.
Apparently,
I've not been sleeping enough on this journey.
Yeah. So yeah, you're like, yeah, you don't see any ships. There's a few open docks. Actually, looks like pretty much every dock is open. And you, as you're flying, Tracy's like, yeah, where is everyone?
I don't know.
Amber, do you know what the red light means? They mean different things, right? She's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that means danger. Stay away.
Well, what do you say, friends? If we chuck this in, go become farmers on a strange time-traveled island? Bring us in real slow, Amber. Bring us in real slow.
Yeah, she starts making her way towards the tower, and starts slowing down a little bit. And then from out of the clouds, a fucking Leviathan starts heading straight towards you.
Floor it! Amber!
She slams the throttle down and like peels away, and it misses you by like feet, which, considering how big it is terrifying. It slides past you. It's just this giant serpent-like thing with it's got like 12 legs, all with razor sharp talons and this massive maw.
Fucking should have known.
This music is not apt.
Just so long as we don't take Asari's recommendation and play the Jaws theme. Asari fucking called it. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, fuck, fuck.
That's my only problem with the way that he labels his music is he doesn't give you like, this is combat music. It just has like names of things that you have to kind of guess.
Chasu, take the wheel. Amber, play some fucked up spooky music. Oh, if I remember rightly, Amber has bagpipes, which would be even funnier.
Yeah, if this works. Actually, nope, sorry. Hold on. There we go. This one's called Slay the Serpent, so that feels apt. So Amber is flying as fast as she floors this thing, and it's basically starting to keep pace with you, which means this thing is insanely fast because you know your ship is the fastest.
Fuck. All right. I mean, Wraith. I mean, Shadad. I don't know where they're at, and they're definitely a night god. And
They were the god of the night.
we came in during the day. Right. Like, even if we dock, that thing's gonna basically eat us off the side of the tower.
Yeah, so I think she like goes past the tower to try and like use it as an obstacle. And you notice that like several of the docks are like sheared off.
Fuck.
Like there's still some intact, but it looks like this thing was hunting here, and so it's like docked ship launch. And as you're flying, like it's not keeping or it's not gaining on you, but it's also not getting further away. And Amber is like, Emberlin, come take the fucking helm.
Okay. So obviously, swapping out with Amber, clipping in. Alright. So, options. We don't have the firepower to take down a fucking Leviathan on board. The Storm Summon sure feels like the right fucking play here. I mean, it wouldn't kill it, but it would definitely get rid of it for a bit. Because what's the other option? Like, fucking fire... attach a bungee cord to Chaosu, and like, use him as some kind of, like, attack fishing line? We don't have anything else. Alright. So you gotta imagine this, friend. Like, we are buckled in. We are doing max velocity on our little sky ship. You know, wind is whipping past us. And it's fucking bright out, annoyingly. I think we've got to... Amber's about to learn some shit real fast. Okay! So as we swap, grabbing Amber. Amber! We're gonna need you to do something really stupid, really fast.
He just kind of gives you a concerning look.
So it turns out, Stormbreakers aren't just breakers, they're bringers. You know that thing you do where you make Storm go shh?
Yeah.
I want you to do
the first thing to teach us.
I want you to do the opposite of that. I want you to make Storm go bashoom. Apparently, all your people can do it. It's like hidden skill shit. So
no, that's the first thing they teach us is how to bring them.
Well, I'm gonna need you to bring a big one on that thing. Splash cut to the big chasing it.
Yeah, she goes.
I need you to fuck up that thing's day.
She goes over. She stands in the middle of the deck. And she starts unbuttoning her shirt.
Fuck yeah! Whoa!
No, so she takes her shirt all the way off, so she's got like a sports bra on or whatever. And she leans over to pick up her bagpipes, and you see she's got 4 wings tattooed down her back.
Yes! Wraith called it.
She picks up her bagpipe and starts inflating it, and then she's like staring back at this thing. She inflates her bagpipe, she starts playing, and slowly you see clouds begin to form over you. And then as she's getting more intense with the song, it's getting darker and darker, and you start to see flames shooting out of the bagpipes.
Yeah!
And then you start to see these 4 spectral wings spread out of her back.
Yeah, legend. The Valkyrie's back, baby! Let's go!
As you are like swinging and taking an evasive maneuver, you hear just this deafening crack and a flash of light, and you see a lightning bolt hit this thing. And then a second one, and then a third one.
Hit him again! Wow!
And it you know, it starts seizing and then like falling and makes this terrible like sound as it's falling down, and it crashes into the water. And there's like the skies are like basically black at this point because she's summoned such a big storm.
So we've gone from a happy day to like rain-swept chaos storm.
Yeah. She lets off, and then she she changes the tune a little bit, and the pouring rain slowly lets up, and like now it's just a light drizzle as she like is waiting to see if it comes back out of the water.
All right. Slowing on the throttle, bring this around just to get a nice view of where it went down.
Yeah. And yeah, you can see it like floating in the waves down below you. And it does appear like it is in fact dead.
Yes! Amber, you fucking legend!
So yeah, she like lets off, and the spectral wings kind of dissipate. But she's like, you know, panting a little bit. You can't tell if she's sweating or if it's just the rain, but like, you know, she's soaked. And she's like, "Is it dead?"
You want to go and find out? I want to
Probably should.
I'm gonna go take a tooth. All right, I'm bringing us down. Head down towards the face.
Yeah, so you get near the face, and Sharsu takes his axe and or his war pick and just like into the flesh, and it doesn't move at all.
Okay, Sharsu, get us a tooth.
That's all right. He goes, he pulls out like a dagger and starts fucking like hacking away. And it takes him probably like this thing is it's big enough it could have eaten your ship in like one bite, so it takes him a while.
Oh yeah.
So probably 15-20 minutes later, he's able to pop a fang out.
Hell yeah.
At this point, Amber has put her shirt back on.
Hey Wraith, we know what we're about. Stealing teeth. It's a Memnal tradition.
Yeah.
I figure we should get inside and bask in our victory for the dwarven folks while we can. But let's bring a tooth as proof. They can go down and loot the ship later if they want.
So you get a tooth. It's like a good 3-4 feet long.
Nice.
And Charcy like thumps it down onto the deck. The boat rocks a little bit. Huh. Okay, if you want any more, you're doing the rest of them.
Okay. No, I think we're good with one. All right. Let's go get a hero's welcome. And I bring us up to... I don't know if any of the docks are still stable enough for us to anchor up at, but...
Yeah, there's still a few that are anchorable.
So we're heading to that.
Right.
Doofnail the second. No, I do like the idea, friends, of just mounting on the front of the ship in case we have to fucking ram somebody.
So yeah, you go and you find one of the docks towards the top that is still serviceable. And it didn't take out all the docks, but you do notice there's a fair number of the docks that look like they've been either slammed into or like had bites taken out of them.
Yeah, a few people got snacked on before they got out.
Yeah.
As we're heading up to it, hello! We fucking did it! Leviathan's toast! Hello!
Yes, so you're walking towards like the lighthouse, and you see there's like a floor hatch, and you see it pop open, and there's you see a little dwarvy pair of eyes looking at it. And goes, "It's gone!
It's gone!"
Oh, thank fuck! It's gone! And he pops out, and he goes and he does something to the crystal, and the light changes from red to like a nice white light.
Okay. Hey, friend, if you want the rest of it, it's all down there. We took a little trophy, but
yeah, I think we might. Hey, get the salvage boats ready. And you hear like muttering and scuffling of feet going around.
Yeah. Huh. Do you know, friend? Do you know if you can eat Leviathan meat? I've never eaten Leviathan.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, you definitely can. We cure it, and for situations like this where we have to shelter in place, it sustains the city for a while. You get real sick of it though.
Okay. I might have to try this a little bit, just a little.
So yeah, no, we'll bring you some. But thank you again. And you are?
Emberlin Burns. Herald of the Queen of Good Times. I look at Chasu and Amber awkwardly.
I think Amber goes, "Nice save," and like walks by. She goes, "So yeah, we're looking to get down into the city." He's like, "Oh yes, no." And he goes and he throws a lever, and this big like part of the floor like retracts into the wall, and you see that there is a spiral staircase down, and like 4 or 5 steps down, there's a giant platform, very much like a Soulsian elevator platform.
Oh, lovely.
He goes, "All right, these folks want to go down. Don't charge them. They took out the Leviathan." And the operator just kind of nods.
Thank you.
And as you walk by, he's like, "Welcome to Deldar," and then looks at Reluxus and just like, so yeah, you get on the platform once you're all, safely on. The operator goes, "All right, hold on," and throws the lever, and it's a little bit of a choo, and then starts going down. The dwarf is taller, yeah. Reluxus is like 1/2 feet tall.
He's a little guy. He's just a little corgi knight.
So you start going down, and like this elevator's moving at a pretty decent pace.
Okay.
But like you're going down for a while. Like the entire trip probably takes you like 4 or 5 minutes.
I feel this would be a perfect time for some awkward Mass Effect-esque small talk, Like, so Luxus, how are you with that sword? Have you had the chance to use it often?
He's got a mace, actually.
How are you with that mace? Have you had the chance to use it often?
Since I've been awake, only once, and I was all right with it.
Well, if you'd like some sparring practice, I'm sure Chelsea would be more than willing to help you.
No, that'd be appreciated. I want to be the best herald for my deity as I can.
We heralds have to help each other. And hopefully my queen won't be too offended that I said she was the queen of fun times. I'm sorry. Just grasping my little tail. I'm so sorry.
How big is the mace? It's like yay long. It's basically just like a hammer. Like you could probably use it as just a regular hammer. Eventually, you're going down and down and down, and it's all just like stonework all the way down in this. It's actually like a hexagonal tower, and eventually the walls just stop, and you realize you're in a massive cavern, and you see like the city splayed out underneath you.
Wow.
And it's actually kind of blinding at first, because as you're going down, surrounding the entrance to the shaft, there are, each of the points has this giant glowing crystal, and you're kind of like, and Upper's like, "Oh, sorry, should have warned you about that." And so you go down another couple 100 feet and eventually reach the bottom. As you get there, he like slows the elevator and then eventually stops it right at the bottom. Goes, "Welcome to Deladar."
Thank you. I still tip him a silver.
Okay. So you should toss him a silver, and he goes, "Oh, thank you." Pockets it. And yeah, it's this not sprawling, but it's this cave system with a city in it. There's kind of the main cave here, and then as you're kind of looking around, the city is actually built kind of in a bowl. So it goes up the walls a little bit. And then you see there's a couple other like shafts and caverns going off in various directions. But the whole city is probably a couple miles across.
Okay. Is there any signposting? Because obviously the first thing we should do is see if there's a local Golden Wake. Not going to be anywhere better for us to get our bearings, right, friends?
Yeah, so you look around for a second, and you're in kind of this kind of city square. You see the other... There's two elevators, so they can go up and down simultaneously. So there's like the one that you came down on, there's the other one sitting next to it, and then looking around, you're like, there's an announcement board, basically, over there. It looks like it has some information on it. And you go up, and there's a posted city map with like key things to know. There's like the main forge is, actually probably several square blocks of the city. And then there's like, it labels like a couple of inns, and then eventually you go down, you're like, Golden Wake. It's point number 5. So here, we are here, so it's that way. So you want to head for the Golden Wake first?
Heck yeah. Because I figure, what I'm thinking, friends, is 1, we need to make sure the ship is looked after while we go below, and get the Leviathan tooth mounted on the front. 2, we need to work out how we're getting below and who's going to get us there. And 3, we need to try some Leviathan meat. Like, I understand it's like rations here, but, when else are we going to get a chance to eat Leviathan? Hex has been living off of it Toothy's been living off of it for ages. That and Golden Wake members, so at least we can understand.
Emerald Shield.
Emerald Shield, what did I say?
Golden Wake. I hope he's not attacking the Golden
I
Wake.
hope he's not eating the Golden Wake. Then we're in real trouble. So yeah, the Emerald Shield bastards. So that's what I'm thinking, friends. So yeah, let's head on over to the Golden Wake.
So you start heading that direction, and there is what appears to be like town guards stationed at like a little makeshift like setup, like pop-up tent basically. And there's a sign overhead first in Dwarven and smaller in Common, and it says like ration point, or like ration distribution center.
Ooh, friends, you wanna try some Leviathan before we hit the wake? I'd like to. So yeah, I'm just gonna totter on over to the little station. Be like, hello.
Yeah. So you go up, and there's there's a guard standing outside, and then there's like a clerk. As you approach, it's like there's one sitting at the counter, like bored, reading a book. And you notice there's actually one sitting down on a stool behind him. He just kind of looks up and is like, "Yes, can I help you?"
So, I have an odd request. 1, if I give you some coinage, could I please try some cured Leviathan? And...
Yes, I mean, it's free. It's part of the taxes of the city, so that when this happens, we... Sorry? How do you not know this? We've been doing this for weeks.
Oh, we just got in. We were the ones that took out the current Leviathan.
Yes. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
And both of the guards were like kind of disinterested, like look at you, and then like look at each other.
Well, friends, I cannot take the credit for it. I was merely helming our little ship. It was our incredible Stormbreaker, and I give like the most ostentatious introduction to Amber. Absolutely all Amber's hard work here.
Yeah, she kind of goes and was like, "Sup?" They're like, "Well, yeah, no, absolutely." Fuck, like, you want to try this stuff? God, I'm so sick of it. Yeah, no, like take some, and like he reaches in and takes out a small sack and sets it down. And is like, "By all means," and he points at one of the guards and goes, "You go inform whoever the fuck needs to know that we're clear to start bringing in new shipments, because Jesus, I do not want to see this stuff again for the rest of my life." And the guard's like, "Yep, no," and he goes, he stops and he looks over at you and he like comes over and like shakes your hand very gratefully and shakes like Amber and Charsu, and then he like goes to Relexus and was like, and he just goes, he's like, thank you, and then like, okay, yeah, like looks back over his shoulder at Relexus and is like, okay, and then like he just sprints into the city.
Wraith, you're right. We should have introduced ourselves, but they were too excited for new food. I didn't even ask who we were. So they know who Amber is now. They don't know who the fuck we are.
I mean, you can say it as he runs away or something if you like.
I would feel that would be very weird. Well, we got rations at least. I want to snack on one of them while we're heading to the Golden Wake.
Yeah, so you open it up, it's a little like drawstring bag, and yeah, it's like jerky. It's like standard dried meat. You bite into it, and you're just like. Like it is dry and leathery and difficult to chew.
We got street meat.
But eventually you do like get it down and you're like really salty. Really super gamey. But like even like that one bite you can already feel like that was surprisingly filling.
I imagine it being like crocodile jerky, little bit seawater, little bit red meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I admit there's a place back home that sold alligator sausage tacos. Surprisingly good.
The fact that is actually a food type and not a euphemism boggles my British mind. Anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, so I'll continue tottering us over to the Golden Wake. We could actually as cookable rations that could work. Wraith would like to try it fresh for reference. We'll see if we can get some after, because I guess they're still pulling it in at this point because it's only been a few minutes, right? But
yeah, and it was floating in the waves, so they're gonna have to go get it and haul it back and then start carving it up.
But I'll see if we can get some.
Yeah, you start making your way towards the Golden Lake. You realize as you're walking, because you haven't had to walk with Mr. Truffles all that often. And he's able to keep pace, but you he's having to walk pretty fast. He's got tiny little legs. And so you slow down a little bit.
So Roxas, do you want to hop up on my shoulders?
No, I'm good actually. Kind of nice to stretch my legs after being stuck on the ship for that long.
Okay. So Roxas, I have a favor to ask of you. We are both heralds of our deities, and we love our deities dearly. I don't know who I can and can't introduce ourselves to here, as Alto was very clear. What if you do the introductions? You are Sir Roxas, herald of Kamata. Like how I do, with the big gesture and the big, Sutta. How do you feel about that?
I can do that.
Okay.
And as you said, he kind of picks up his pace a little bit, so he's a little bit in front. And you notice that his tail is just going. Give me 1 second. I need more alcohols because never drive drunk, never GM sober.
All right, okay, go for it, and then I'll refill my water. Yeah, he's all proud and happy, and that way, I doubt we're going to get points for it at the end of the session, but I think that's the play. Because, we heralds got to look after each other, Also, I guess this is only really for Wraith, but I got a care package from home, so I've got actual fruit gums to snack on today. So please forgive me if I get the zoomies in about a half hour, because I've been eating a lot of sugar. Well, yeah, Moose, I think you're right. Once we hit the Golden Wake, we'll be able to be we know we're safe there. It's just, right now, as lovely as the dwarves are, we don't know what their philosophies are, what their beliefs are. And we're going down into a place where, yeah, the Queen is, was at one point a known demon who consumed others to become...
Well, you actually don't know why she's called the Demon of Time, though. Also, I have not tested this yet, so hopefully this debut goes well. But behold, the Void Cup.
If you hold it closer to the camera, show these lovely Mother Hubbards. Void Cup.
I realized that my normal cup also comes in green and not rewatching the last episode. Someone's like, "Still need to get better in the Void Cup." And I was like,
Way ahead of you.
and then I was like, Amazon. Taste the void. Tastes like existential crisis.
Alright, let me just refill my water. See, I'm being sensible today.
Yeah.
A diet of sugar and hydration. No. Tangled up.
Please make that a magic weapon cube. I mean, you already have interdimensional wine. Sneak. Good job. Turn the interdimensional line from the Void Cup. Currently, this Void Cup has vodka in it, so. Let's find out a little. Yeah, this works. Oh my god. That is not bad. Okay. Okay. How's everyone in chat doing? Happy Saturday. You want to get someone to cast Comprehend Languages on the bottle and see if their brain explodes. About the Wild West of Final Fantasy XIV for this, totally worth it. Pretty sure. Trying to draw a golden lab retriever for a picture. Huh. Need to get back into doing the arts. Nishi's on fine distilled void cut. Emberlin shares. I held as the Queen of Lumbar support.
Sorry about that. Okay, so let's go hang out with some dwarves at the Golden Week. Pachow!
So as you're walking through the city, it is very much kind of what you expected of a very typical dwarven town. Like, everything is very practical. Everything is here for production. You get the sense seeing all the carts that are going past, especially like city was kind of for the easiest but most painful comparison. Like, you know, when COVID lockdown happened, everyone was kind of just like nothing was happening.
Yeah.
But as you're walking, you keep seeing people like run past, and you just see the city kind of suddenly start grinding into life as they're like starting to pull out shipments that were waiting to be shipped, but they couldn't because they're under siege.
No, please continue. Please continue. I'm not acknowledging that. Fucking terror. Please continue.
It was just weird because I didn't get a notification about
Well, there's not a sound to that one.
Oh, okay. But yeah, and like the city starts springing to life, and you see people start loading stuff on carts and start taking it down towards the elevator. So you're very much going in like the opposite direction of traffic now. Like you just get the sense that everyone starts moving towards the elevator to try and start getting stuff up to the surface and shipped out. You actually, off in the distance, probably to your like left, you see a ship start to like take off and head towards. You realize there's another like a really large like hatch in the ceiling, and you see it's like slowly. You see a magical glow, and then it creaks and starts like irising open, and you see that there's a very similar to what Tajima has, the like shield there, and you just ever so faintly hear music coming from the ship, and you see like a protective bubble start to form around it, and you realize that standing on the bow there is a Stormbreaker casting a sphere of protection around this thing.
Fuck.
And they like go up through the water.
That was the move we pulled before, wasn't it? Fuck
Yep.
yeah. I was like, dwarven submarines, let's fucking go. Yeah, Dorcas, we should hit them up. There's patent money to be had in that.
I mean, they're all part of the same organization, so we're probably just spread.
I know who it is. I know who you are, fucko. You're not gonna get me. Anyway, sorry, Barrett, you were saying.
So you're like, oh, that's kind of cool. And you see a couple other ships start to take off and head towards that same like hatch. Yeah, so it takes you probably 15-20 minutes worth of walking. And eventually you get to the first like U-sized door that you've seen so far, because all the doors are pretty short. Because it's a dwarf town. Was built for dwarves originally, so all the doors are dwarf-sized. But eventually you get to the Golden Wake, and there's like they've had to modify the door so it's taller.
Well, the idea that it's like two swinging doors. No. Won't do it.
So you walk
It's
in,
going
like,
into the Golden Wake.
yeah, it's got the Golden Wake symbol over the door, and you enter, and it's a pretty typical seeming Golden Wake. There's like the front desk. The bouncer was standing actually inside the door this time, as opposed to outside. And the receptionist kind of looks up and sees your ammo and is like, welcome in. These ones with you.
Hello. Seroxis, you're up.
Yes, hello. And she like looks down and goes, her eyes just get big, like. She goes, yes, Paraxis, Hell Lokomata. Yeah. Here with our friend who is a member. We're looking for a room, maybe something to eat, something to drink, and some information. He goes, you just see her very, like, try to hide it, but she can't help but mouth, it's so cute. He goes, yes, obviously, avail yourself of the bar, order at the bar. What information are you looking for?
Kind of saddle past at this point and be like, we are looking to head below.
She finally peels her eyes off. Alexis goes, head below?
Yes. We are seeking a way into, and I kind of lean on it in case it's like, in case I'm about to say a huge faux pas, into Tiny Lou.
Goes, yes. Yes, let me make some inquiries and see if we can possibly arrange that. Please have a seat, get something to eat, something to drink.
Okay.
I will I will send somebody over to you.
And one other thing, should we succeed at this, we'll probably be heading down. I don't know if we'll be able to take our ship down, as I saw the entranceway, but if we aren't, can I give the Wake some money towards making sure our ship is all sorted? And I don't know, we had a little request. I don't know if the engineers here have worked on a lot of skyships, but we got a Leviathan tooth, and I kind of want to stick it on the front of the ship.
I will see what the pricing for that would be. As far as docking, you should be. Is your ship a GWS registered vehicle?
Yes.
Then you should be fine.
Okay. We have the epoch, in case it matters.
She pulls out a book and she writes down. It's like a ledger of like ships that are currently docked. I will make sure that it is updated. They know not to fine you and or pound your ship. And as far as mounting the tooth, I will. I think I know a couple shipwrights that we have contact with. I will see what the pricing would be for that for you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes. Yes. Enjoy and welcome to Deladar.
Okay. So turning to the rest of the crew.
What ho, Vikings? I finally made it. What have I missed?
Fuck?
Oh.
Okay, so Ehrman just got killed in a single strike. That wasn't even a fight. Jackie Foxbart, thank you for the gifted subs. And Lizzie is correct. I will forget all those names and read them out at the end. Holy shit, Lyrus! What the...
Welcome on in, Lyrus.
Fuck! Hello! Fuck! Yes, Wraith, fucking thank you. We killed the Leviathan, we've gone to the Dwarven City, and we're now working how to get down into the Underdark. Well, not the Underdark, but into Tinelu. The realm of the Bastard Lords. We got away from Vampire Island. Amber has cool back tattoos now that do cool shit. We have basically Valkyrie the Second, which is the coolest thing. And Seroxus is cute as all hell. How are you? Fuck. If anybody else wants any catch-up notes, now's the time to ask, because I'm going to need a second to fucking recover from this. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, just... Okay. Okay. Yes, Amber probably fucked a vampire. We neither fucked nor got a tattoo. In fact, we were little nerds on Vampire Island and just got drunk reading books all night. Emberlin Burns, nerd of the Queen of Embers. Sorry, friends. Ray's like, can we just play as Amber?
I mean, kind of the theme of Season 1 and Season 2 is you're not the main character.
Yes. Was very nearly a spit take, Wraith. And Orzine, what and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Fuck. Okay, now just, Lyrus, just thank you. That's obliterated poor Ehrman's rule, but that's a huge amount of money. Fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. Oh, Orzine, may the dice be forever in your favour. Oh. And yeah, Legend, we may be the POV, but we're not the main character. And I know, Wraith, it wasn't what you meant, but we could work a little bit harder at being the main character. The question is, much like with Season 1, whose story is it? We won't know until the end. Okay. Just again, Lyrus, thank you so much. Alright, this week has been a mess, and having Memnol on Saturday has been something I've been looking forward to throughout all of it. So, thank you, and I hope you're all having a great fucking time. I am. Okay, I think I'm good. I can do this. Lyris, you do have the Yalden now. Sorry, Ehrman. Okay. I can do this. Hurrah! So while I was...
Yeah, you walk in, and it's a pretty typical... there's, booths lining the outside. There's a bar at the backside. You see off to your right, there's a staircase going up and down, presumably to lodging.
Okay, are there any interesting dwarves currently kicking around at the bar?
Let me pull up my NPC list, which I could have done already, but I didn't. Random food.
Well, so whilst Myron's going through that, so in season one was the story of, the sisters, right? It was their tale, but Thickmook Runfast was to, how am I forgetting their names? Oh my god. The sisters from season one, fucking hell. I have a memory like a sieve this week. Tina and Anna, thank you, Wraith. It was Tina and Anna's story, and the story of these huge forces clashing together. It's just that we were the POV. Like, we were to that what Max was to Mad Max Fury Road, right? It wasn't our story, but we were definitely there. Hannah is not dead, get fucked. Oh, Billy fell off my chair, getting mad at Wraith. Lizzie, why are you like this? But I mean, there's a lot to go in this season, and I wouldn't even begin to assume whose story this is. Set them all off now. Oh my word!
Actually, don't have any appropriate dwarves in this one, so
new dwarf.
Make one up.
Pippin of Wraith, thank you so much. I'm a guinea. Well, there is a guinea pig out there named Pippin, and Pippin, King of Mechs.
Oh, so looking around, it's pretty sparse in here right now.
Yep.
There is a dwarf sitting in one of the booths, currently reading a book. He does have facial hair, but he's kind of got it's almost like the Macho Man thing where it's just like the goatee, but then it's super long and braided into two braids.
Okay. So turning to the rest of the team, I'm like, right, friends, we've got a good few hours before we can get anything done. So fill your bellies, drink your fill. We'll snooze when we're tired. I am going to get us a little spot of information and almost pirouette gliding over towards this dwarf and rambunctiously introducing ourselves with, "Hello, friend!"
He looks up and he's like, "Yeah, can I help you?"
Could I pick your brain in exchange for alcohol and or non-Leviathan food?
I mean, if you've got non-Leviathan food, it's kind of what we're down to at this point. Wait. I don't recognize. Is the port open again?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, thank fuck. Yes. Yes, I would take a round.
Okay. So, sitting on down, so it's like, so, friend, we just got on in. We managed to take out the Leviathan with some, and once again pointing over to Amber, with some very skilled storm breaking. And we've got a pretty sketchy journey ahead of us, and I need as much information on Delinar and below as I can ask. because I don't want to stumble into a social faux pas.
Fair enough. He dog ears his page in the book and then closes it, slides it off the side. He just like gestures over the bartender, like, "Doop." Bartender nods.
So I guess first up, does everyone know that Tyne Lu is beneath Delanar? Is that common knowledge?
Yes, and we also know it's off limits. They do not like outsiders, especially there was something that happened a while ago. Not sure what, but they've basically closed their doors to outsiders, as far as we know. We can still occasionally get people in and out, but it's not free.
Okay, and I mean that we can handle. Do you reckon the Golden Wake will be able to help arrange for that?
If anyone can, it is us. So
that's what I figured.
Especially this branch.
And on the subject, like, are there any massive faux pas with the lower lords I need to be wary of as I'm heading down, or faux pas in Delanar?
Deladar, if someone offers you a drink, you drink it.
That I know we can do.
Don't insult somebody's facial hair, especially a woman.
Right.
Because they will kill you. And it will hurt the entire time you are dying. Compliment people's craftsmanship if you can. And if not, shut the fuck up.
I can definitely do the compliments. The shushing may require practice.
That's the big ones. The bartender comes over and sets down 2 mugs in front of both of you. And he goes, "Thank you. These are on his tab."
I get the little thumbs up. Cheers to you, friends.
Yep. Cheers. So it's like a mug, and you take a sip and it's whiskey.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah, he's like, okay, that's whiskey. That's a lot of whiskey.
Good. It's good.
It is very good whiskey.
I'm just gonna have to try and keep up with a fucking dwarf.
No, just 2 mugs total.
Okay, so what else?
Oh, and before the bartender completely goes, by the way, port's back open, and the bartender goes, "Oh, thank fuck."
Just to add to it, thank the red-headed lass. That was her handiwork.
So she's drinking for free. Got it. Like, goes back to the bar.
Unfortunately, I mean, I'm glad we had enough days to recover from Vampire Island. Otherwise, this would be chain hangovers.
Yeah.
So I guess the other thing is, what's the situation with the Emerald Shield out this way? I mean, we're pretty far from everybody else.
We are. We did have a small temple of them stationed here. They're all now in prison once we heard what the hell was going on.
Okay.
Figured we'd return the favor for what they were doing to any gestures to you.
It's a hell of a mess out there, let me tell you.
Yes, they haven't made their way to us yet. It seems like they're having trouble taking over Tajema, Greenspire, Sweat Isles, etc. So they haven't quite made it down to us.
Okay.
Plus, I mean, how do you attack a city with one way in and one way out? Like, in order to take us out, they'd have to take the tower out and flood the place. They don't exactly want to kill everyone. They want to subjugate everyone.
I guess, I wouldn't put it past them, but I guess they do have bigger fish to fry with Tajema.
Yes, they do.
Oh, and friends, if you have any questions you want to ask about Deladar, I think this is the good time to get us like a little primer on Dwarven styles. Actually, that's a good point. So the Leviathan that attacked, that seems pretty rare out this way for it to just come after a whole ass city. Do you know what happened?
No, we're not entirely sure, but it took out 4 or 5 of the docks in the first attack, ate several ships worth of people.
Fuck.
And as soon as we saw it start attacking, we started pulling people in, seal the doors, change the signal light to red to let people know to stay away.
It does seem strange.
Yeah, normally they hunt a lot further north, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
I think I might know why. Have you heard about the ship-sized mimic by any chance?
Yes. I've heard the fairy tale people are saying there's a ship-sized mimic.
Yeah. What I'm guessing is that that's probably what displaced the Leviathan down this way. It's probably looking to set up like a new hunting ground.
He, like, just the single eyebrow goes higher than you thought was physically possible. Because you're telling me it's real.
It might be one of the most terrifying things I have ever witnessed, and I have seen some shit, friend. It is real. Do you want to know the wildest thing about it? It is captained by a kobold who's a good friend of mine. And I take a big old slug of the whiskey.
Who's also a Golden Wake member.
Yeah, who is also a member of the Golden Wake.
The other eyebrow raises. Because... Okay, well, I'm glad it's on our side, I guess. Aren't we supposed to be the ones hunting the monsters? Not training them and having them eat our... I mean, actually, no, that sounds pretty cool, actually. Never mind.
But it has eaten Leviathans before, and I'm just guessing. I don't know much about Leviathan hunting patterns, but... if there was something bigger than me and using me as a snack, I'd probably want to move to a new part of town.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. All right. And you just see, like, existential crisis happening in this dude.
For the record, there's a, we'll say odd fellow in Tajema who was working on training mimics, essentially training them to work with people in exchange for food as either like household objects or weapons or what have you. And I was gone for a little while, and when I came back, I guess his project had taken fruition. That's where the fucking ship mimic came from.
Okay, that's... Hold on. And he pulls out like a little like pocket journal. He just writes down, avoid Tajema. And he puts it away.
So yeah, I guess aside from that, it seems like Deladar's a pretty free-thinking city. Like, I didn't see any, like, royal banners or sigils or anything as I was trundling around.
He goes, actually, I'm trying to remember what all Deladar's deal is. Hold on.
The deal in Deladar. That's a great name for an episode.
Deladar.
Yeah, Wraith, actually, I did notice that as well while we were walking about. There's none of the anti-tiefling bollocks in this area.
Because, no, the city is run by the 9 crafting guilds.
Okay.
So we're all about production, profit, that kind of thing. Actually, my mom's got a forge about 4 blocks that way.
Oh, way cool.
So if you need anything, manufactured, I would recommend it, because I have to, otherwise she would actually kill me.
Thank you. Then I will make a little note of which one is his mam's forge. If we need anything like repaired or made. Oh yeah, and what does she specialize in, if you don't mind my asking?
Armor mostly. She's been dabbling in being a cobbler as well, so she's got weaponized shoes, like spikes on them.
Weaponized shoes, like a surprise reveal dagger or something.
She's done a little bit of that. She's having trouble with some of the finer mechanism, fat fingers. But yeah, mostly it's just shoes with spikes on them.
Okay. That might not be a bad shout. Because, like, me and Amber definitely wear shoes. Syroxus, could probably stand to have a pair of little booties. Because he's got little footies.
He does not currently have shoes.
And if he had...
Sure, he doesn't wear shoes.
Yeah. If he had little booties that he could kick people with, that would be very powerful.
Well, like Corgi's legs are all that powerful.
That's what I would have expected. Whoop-ha! Corgi kick. It's got a fucking knife in it. AR, we are not going to go full 1999 X-Men on this, but I'm thinking about it. Yeah, he might not like shoes, but we'll talk to him about it later. But thank you. Friends, is there anything else you want to ask about Deladar, the dwarves around this way? Because we've got a long delve to go. Lyra says, do you remember what happened the last time you gave the cutest member of our party a new weapon? We disrupted the Leviathan ecosystem, apparently. Oh, yes, Dorcas is right. I kind of do like a little forehand slap. I didn't even ask your name, friend.
Oh, it's Thrum.
Thrum, I'm Emberlin Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, and I give a deep bow.
While sitting on a table.
Yes, it's almost a headbutt. Almost.
Yeah. Yes. Pleasure to meet you. And always nice to meet another guild member, especially if you open up the fucking port again.
Yes, I will level with you, friend. We went from, oh, this is rather quiet, to, oh, this is fear incarnate, very quickly. Very quickly.
Yeah.
Thrum.
Yeah, well, if you have more questions, I can always use another drink. But,
I believe that is all we need to know, friend, so I'm gonna, I don't know, take a load off with my crew, see if they need anything that we can get from Mama Thrum, and get ready to go into Tynelu. Oh. Cheers! And then Emberlin just kind of skips away. If you keep moving and always drinking, the dread can't set in. That's the Emberlin Burns way.
So yeah, the rest of your party is seated/standing at a table nearby. They've all got drinks.
Okay, so settling up, I'm like, right. If anyone feels like they're going to need any kit before we head down into Tynelu, I got us a local deal. Other than that, all there's to do, friends, is to wait and drink. So, raising my, I guess, I don't even know if I finished the tankard, but there's still a lot of whiskey left. So cheers all. Here's to a spot of R&R.
Alright. Sounds good. Flux is like, I ordered us meat pies.
It's probably Leviathan meat, but give it a shot, friend.
Yeah, the bartender comes back out and has these 4 little, like, individual meat pies that sets down in front of you guys.
So, Amber, digging the wings. Is that a new thing?
He goes, oh yeah, I got him on the island. They theoretically amplify my abilities.
I think we can confirm that they work. Cheers. Tink.
Just, yeah, I have never been able to summon a storm that big that quickly before, so yeah.
And if you hadn't, we would have been Leviathan food. Oh, and I worked out why the Leviathan's here. You know what Toothy's doing up in the north? You know, with the whole, like, brr, brr, jum, 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 jum. I bet you 50 silver and a fucking sack of jerky that the Leviathans that would have been around those regions have gone, ah, fuck no, and have just descended southwards to avoid Toothy.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah.
We did this.
Like, well, we also undid it. So
Cheers!
she goes. Yeah, she takes the sip. She goes. By the way, I'm sensing a theme. If you don't specify what you want, they just give you whiskey.
I think that's all they have on tap. And I think they drink it like the rest of us drink regular. The only thing I've
I
been
can
told.
see a cask of ale back there. I just said, I'll have one of your normal drinks, and they gave me this.
I look at my own pint of whiskey and go, I know what you mean. But however, the only thing I've been told is it is rude to refuse a drink in this place. So chin chin friends.
Yeah, you look over, and Sharsu's just like finished his mug. And is like gestures at the bartender. Like, another one, please.
So again, friends, I don't think we've got anything else to be doing. So I think this is the crew spends the evening just drinking and making merry. Because until the Golden Wake get back to us about getting down and the ilk.
Oh.
I can see this being a blurry night of drunken revelry.
Yeah. So after a couple hours of eating your meat pies, which are very tough, but like serviceable. It's like meat and like mushrooms in there.
Okay.
You kind of get the sense that like the two things that they have stores of are Leviathan cured meats and mushrooms, because underground. After a couple hours, the receptionist comes over. She kind of points at an empty chair. She's like, "May I?"
Oh, sorry.
Sit down, guys.
Oh, of course. Swaying a little bit.
And she lowers her voice a little bit so that kind of just the table can hear.
Yeah.
She goes, "So I found someone who knows how to get down there and is willing to take you. It is not exactly cheap."
How much are we talking?
He was asking for 100 gold. We could probably swing him down if need be, but getting there and that's there and back. But it's a little pricey.
So, to all of your good selves, so we currently have 3 platinum, 45 gold left. Now, I forget what the platinum to gold ratio is.
10 to 1.
So we've got 50, 60, 75 gold. I'm thinking of just suggesting, look, we can put in 50 gold. Is there anything we can do for the Golden Wake right now to set us up?
He goes, "Well, and then she like raises her voice up to a normal speaking level. She goes, "You did take out the Leviathan. You could go see if there's a reward for it."
Not a bad shout. Okay, and I push my chair back. I'll go handle that. Friends, drink and be merry. Drink and be merry. Cheers. Alright. And then I start taking 3 steps, stop, and then turn back to the assistant. And who would I ask about that reward?
He goes, probably the Trade Guild.
Okay. I take 2 more steps. Where is the Trade Guild?
She kind of chuckles and go, it's actually their headquarters is very close to the elevator, since, import-export.
I know what that is. Away! I kind of totter a little bit. You can tell there's been a bit of whiskey going down. Okay, so I will attempt to totter over to the Trade Guild.
Alright, so yeah, it takes you a little bit longer than getting here because you're having to slow down a little bit. Because you are tipsy, but on the way there you start sobering up a little bit.
Okay.
At this point, the streets are packed with people either taking stuff to the elevator or people like running messages and like trying to coordinate things.
I always worry when you get quiet.
No, sorry, I'm just reading through the overview of
Always get quiet. I will get worried when you get quiet.
All right, so yeah, you get there. You finally you ask around. It doesn't take you long for them. They're like, yeah, it's over there, and there's a line out the door.
Fuck. Is there anyone managing the line? Is there anyone at the door I can totter over to?
Yeah, there's a couple of like city guards that are standing outside the door.
Okay, let's
kind of doing the like one in, one out. Like when somebody leaves, and then they're like, all right, next.
yeah, totter on over. Sorry to interrupt. Emberlin Burns.
He goes, yeah, line starts down there.
I'm with the Golden Wake.
Goes, yep, line starts down there.
I'm one of the people that killed the Leviathan.
And somebody just came out, and then this person was about to go in, and he just hand on chest and pushes them back. Go on.
Thank you. And I kind of duck under the door.
Yeah, you do have to duck a little bit, and like, I think you probably like bonk your horns on the. Like, oh,
some real like Gandalf in a Hobbit hole style, but with the horns.
yeah, and it's not like you don't have to duck far, but yeah, you do have to kind of.
I'm the new guy.
And you walk in, and there's a dwarven lass with this like very elaborate waxed mustache that's like out to here. She's like, and she's writing something, and she's like holds her hand up, like expecting something.
Oh, terribly sorry. Emberlin Burns. I'm with the Golden Wake.
It seems like she was waiting for like a form or something. She's got a stack of paper next to her.
Sorry to interrupt the flow. I'm with the team that brought down the Leviathan.
Oh! All right, I'm glad the Wake finally sent somebody for that. Yes, give me 1 moment. And there's like a bunch of clerks here. She goes, give me 1 moment. Let me find someone. And like...
Please, take your time. Gives me a chance to sober up a little.
You're standing there and you're looking around, and yeah, it's almost like a bank where there's just like a bunch of tellers down in a row, and they keep like taking forms from people, filling things out, and then like handing them something else and muttering to them, and then they leave, and people just keep cycling in and out.
And Wraith, I will make sure we do that.
But yeah, you're waiting here for like 5-10 minutes, and she comes back, and she raises the little like counter thing. She's like, "Please follow me."
And I'm absolutely following along, trying to keep my head from bumping into stuff. I'm sorry, I have to say, mustache is incredibly splendid.
Yes. Oh, thank you. I waxed it myself. And yeah, so she takes you like upstairs, and like into a back room, up some stairs, and down a long hallway. She kind of, you get to the end, there's a door, and she like knocks, and then you hear a very gruff "Gordon!" And she goes, yes, sir, here's the person who was on the team that took down the Leviathan. And turning, you see mostly beard. Like, he is a dwarf, and his beard just goes like out and down, and like is currently quite literally tucked into his belt.
That's awesome.
And like eyebrows that are like, most of his face, from what little clothing you can see, especially like before he turns around, he's very well dressed, like deep purples, gold trim, big golden rings with jewels on them on every single finger.
Yeah.
And he goes, yes, well. And he walks up and like offers you and goes, "You definitely have mine and the rest of the city's thanks. And he kind of gestures. You see a bit of dried meat sitting on a plate on his desk. He goes, getting very sick of that.
Yes, I tried it. It's not awful, but if I had to eat it every day for several weeks, I would also be done with it.
It's like, yeah, between that and the mushrooms. Not a lot of variety when you don't exactly have access to the sun.
Yes. But yes, so I wanted to know if there had been a bounty put on Up of the Leviathan.
It was, yes, there was actually. We had issued the bounty to the guild, and he like goes back around his desk and starts like fiddling through papers, trying to find this. So out of curiosity, how did you take it down?
Honestly, our Stormbreaker, no less.
Really?
Good
with a harpoon?
Exceptionally talented at their skills, I'll say.
All right. I mean, I'm not one to delve into company secrets. I'm kidding, I am. But I will let you keep that, given that you opened our docks back up.
It was
And after a moment, he finally like starts opening drawers in his desk, and you hear him open more drawers than you feel like the desk should have. And he goes, there it is. All right. If you just fill this out, and he slides it over to you, and offers you like a pen.
Okay. Little flourish and a spin, and then a desk of holding.
Very well. He takes it, and he Emberlin Burns, huh? All right. And he like wax seals and like presses literally his entire fist into the wax, so it's got every single one of his rings. And then pulls it away after it cools. All right, if you would just give this to one of the ladies at the front desk, and once again he offers you his hand. You have my very sincere thanks.
Honestly, I'm glad we could help, and thank you. So shake it honestly back, and again try and totter under the doors, not to bash my horns again.
Yeah. You make your way, you retrace your steps, and you make it down to the desk, and you kind of wait for a clerk to be open. And you turn in your paper. She processes it. She goes, okay. She stamps it with something, and she goes, be right back. And she goes into a back room. She comes back out carrying a box about yay big, and she kind of goes, and then slaps a paper down and sign there, say you received it.
Okay, Emberlin Burns.
What? Thank you and have a good day.
Okay. Oh God.
And yeah, it is heavy. And you just like take it and like walk out.
Okay, time to do the heavy waddle back to the fucking guild, back to the Golden Wake, I guess.
All right, and then can you give me a Constitution check?
Damn it! I nearly rolled into the physical dice again. Oh yeah, I can just. I keep forgetting I can just do this. 13.
All right, you only have to stop twice.
Just,
but you're like, eventually you're like, you put it down on like a barrel and like.
You ever seen a tiefling sweat the bad way? Because that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, by the time you get back, you've just got the V of sweat down your shirt.
I got paid. And then just totter on over to the wake reception and just be like, "Bablymph."
Because yeah, I heard they had put a bounty on it, so I was hoping it was sizable. Didn't realize it was that.
What I'd like to do is that we didn't know the Leviathan was there. Like, between you, me, and the goalposts, we were just heading here on our little excursion. We just took it out on reflex, and honestly, we can't carry this much where we're going. So here's what I'd like to suggest. A little bit of pocket change for myself and my crew for hard work, and then the rest of it goes to guild. So I'm hoping there's enough here to cover whoever's taking us to and from Tynelu, and then whatever else guild stuff needs, alright? Because I know we're far away from the Emerald Shield, but we're still in a shitey situation.
What's that? Well, let's see how much. And she like cracks it open and then it slams it shut. That's platinum.
What? I kind of like move around and also have a little like whoop.
Yeah, it's just filled with platinum.
I thought it was gold or something.
I would have assumed that as well.
It's just a platinum.
Because I can have someone count this for you if you'd like.
I think I'm happier not knowing. I tell you what, just 10 coins ahead for me and my crew. The rest is the guild's. Don't tell me how much is there.
Just right. She like counts out. Goes, how many? There's 4 of you. She counts out 40 platinum and slides it across the table to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. This will.
And please take 5 for yourself, or
yeah. I'll get this taken care of, and I will make sure you are.
Thank you.
Well equipped to get down to Tynelu. And like as she says Tynelu, she like drops her voice super low.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good. You said you wanted the tooth mounted to your ship?
Yes, right in the front, like a point that we could ram another ship with if we had to.
Yeah. Yeah, she like cracks it open and kind of looks at it and goes, yeah, I think we can take care of that.
Okay.
And closes it.
So I with the fucking sack of 40 platinum, just totter it over back to Dave and be like, okay, crew, we got paid! And then, give them the 10 stack each. How's that for a day's work?
Yeah. And Shashu's like, damn, all right. And like pockets it. And everyone's like, all right. And Mr. Truffles is like, I still don't really understand this stuff, but okay.
We'll work it out. Now,
and he holds up. He's like, I've got some. I still don't really know how to use it. And he puts it in the pouch and puts it back on his belt.
Okay. The only rule is if you'll need any kit, any equipment, weapons, armor, or if you feel the need for some spiky shoes, we're going to Throm's mum's place. All right. So it's gonna get us a real good deal. That is the only agreement. That's the only thing we've got to do. Is that right, Throm?
He's like head down on table, like asleep. You notice he's got like 6 glasses in front of him.
Like, and yeah, now I can add an extra 1 in front of our platinum count. Okay.
I forget if I said, but she said it would take about a day to set up.
Okay.
The travel.
So friends, we have a day to kill. We've got enough coin in our pocket. We don't got to worry. If anyone fancies a spot of shopping, I am definitely going to go say hi to Throm's mum. Not like that. And then, yeah, you got the rest of your day to yourselves, friends. Could we do a bathroom break here? Friends, to those of you watching, have a ponder. Emberlin's funds are currently, by my count, 13 platinum, 45 gold, and 4 silver. So if there's anything you can think of that we should consider getting, the only thing I could think of is something that might work as like a lamp or lantern, something like a magic crystal lantern or something like that, we can cast light, but I think the more we can downplay our magic while we're down there, the easier it'll be for us to go unnoticed. Also, the reason why we didn't check this place for old gods is the axe would have reacted if there were old ones around. So yeah, and friends, and obviously Baron, we can do as much or as little roleplay of the shopping spree as you all want to get into. Because, like, on the one hand, we're in a fucking cool dwarven city. Baron, I could spend 4 episodes just on, like, slice-of-life dwarven city stuff.
Yeah.
But Tynelu is straight fucking down. And we've been so close to the precipice of, like, the lower lord's undercity. Oh, AO says the axe has never reacted without the incantation. Alright, well, we can give that a trust as well. Anyway, just have a chat amongst yourselves, friends, and, between you and Baron, by my count, everything's on the table. But the one problem with drinking so much water is I have to pee, so hydrate or die straight.
Yep. Enjoy. Yeah, I've had the pee problem at work, because anytime I'm in my office, I just start chugging water, and I go out in the heat and work, and then I'm like, oh shit, I've got to pee. Yeah. I had something else I was going to say. I don't remember what it was. Fancy clothes. Stealth train? Stealth train? What would be a memo on a train? And I can't start a train by myself, so. Oh, healing round's not a bad shot, actually. Meaning to look up certain things. Is this muted? No. Oh, hey Salem, how's it going? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Why? Because I keep forgetting when Soba is. I'm missing it. Yeah, sorry, I'm having the sugar crash after drinking half of that fucking alcoholic Doritos. I'm just like, and there goes the energy. I might have to swap this out for something with caffeine in it. Or add caffeine to it. Homemade Four Loko? Homemade Four Loko? I almost went to a Little Big Show. 5 locals. Also, for some reason, so for those of you who don't know, Doritos, which is the Mexican soda, they've started making alcoholic ones. And there's apparently 2 or 3 flavors. I can only ever find the the orange one, whatever that is. It's not mango. It's yeah, no, it's orange. I don't mind it. It's just way too sugary. See, I even like Doritos in general. Just they're huge, so like it's hard to drink one. And also, part of me is now kind of like, I feel like I should just, because I was previously just adding vodka to Doritos. Because it masks. Honestly, you could probably pour Everclear in Doritos, and it's so sweet you wouldn't notice. I haven't tried the Tamron one. Is there a hot spring here? I don't know if there's a hot spring. I'm gonna check the notes. I didn't make the city. I think Shadow Wolf made this one. Well, I already fucked some things up about the city. Whatever. I mean, it is a dwarven town that's underground, so there's actually quite a lot of rock. Not so much roll. Oh, yeah. It's currently covered by Will's character sheet, but somebody finally translated I think it was Draconic. I wrote popcorn in one of the cities. Very proud of that. Oh, thank you, Dorcas. I'll refresh the NPC form. Oh, is this the one that I have to actually export? Because I know this locations one. We finally got to auto. Yeah, I think I have to do this one annually. Shit. Take some booze for some spastic anesthetic. I mean, you already have interdimensional wine on tap.
I am so sorry for the wait, friends. I came back and the first thing I saw was Sadlin posting about the 5 Loco.
Yeah, I was just joking that I was hitting the sugar crash after the Doritos, and I was like, I'm gonna need to swap this out for something with caffeine in it, or add caffeine to it.
Ah.
So, anyway, I'm gonna take my bio break.
Okay.
Be right back.
So, how are you all doing, friends? Sadlin, lovely to see you. Yeah, the big reveal so far has been that Tajema is named after the city of Popcorn. So it was a fucking popcorn reference in one of the main cities this whole time. Oh, see, Sadlin, I haven't tried the Monster alcoholic drinks because Fiona won't let me. Oh yeah, Lyris, like, thank you for filling out the pint glass. And, you know, again, Jackie Foxbutt, I don't know if you're still chilling in Illing. But, I just wanted to say again, like, thank you for the gifted subs. I'm sorry I said, fuck you. And Lyris, like, holy shit, thank you. You unseated Ehrman in a single shot. And yes, Salem, usually we add drinks to caffeine rather than the other way around. We were talking about when we did the Legend of Chung-Li viewing earlier on today. And I'm glad we didn't kill caffeine in that night. Because there was a very real chance. Oh, Dorcas, because you need moderation when you drink. Fuck, that's good! Can't remember that one. I will say the Doritos alcoholic sodas are really tasty, but the sugar hit is redonkulous. Oh, and whilst Baron is away, did you all decide what you wanted to do for are we going to do like a shopping spree montage? Are we just going to hand wavy him some stuff? Ah, Dorcas, you've had lots of good jokes. I don't know if that's your best work, but it's up there. It's up there. I think everybody just bantered. Hey, that's entirely fine. Get our beard professionally trimmed. Ooh, yeah. Actually, I forget what Emberlin's facial hair status is, but we could do that. More healing potions. Good shout.
There.
But I think from everyone's bantering, I think aside from going to see Throm's mum, I think for the rest, if it's alright with you, we'd just like to say what we're buying and do a bit of hand waving, if that's okay.
Okay.
So, yeah. What would our shopping list be? It would be, as I said, I want to get one of those little, like, crystal lanterns for our belt.
Okay.
Because I know we can cast, like, fire to light places, but I want to avoid doing that if we can, so they don't know we got fire powers. I think we are... Yeah. We're definitely out of... whatchamacallit. We're definitely out of health potions, so I'd like to get 2 or 3 of them.
Okay. Rearm disgust.
I also realised that I keep saying I'm from the Golden Wake, and I keep flashing people my Herald of the Queen of Embers medallion, and no one has questioned it. It's a gold medallion. They're like, I'm sure it's fine. No capes. Dodges. No capes.
Alright. Potion of healings are 50 gold each. Potion of greater healing are 100. Potions of superior healing are 500. Potions of supreme healing, which is like, I think, triple the amount of your max health, so... But those are 5,000.
I think...
if you would like to do a persuasion, we can do a little bit of bartering.
You know what?
in a roll.
I'll do a persuasion roll. I think we'll just be getting the regular. Yeah, Lyris, we should have kept more of the platinum, but I was being smart because we don't want that target on our back, and we couldn't physically carry that much gold. Well, sorry, this is essentially first aid kits, you know. Okay. Where's our barter?
There's the persuasion.
Oh, yes. Perception, performance.
I'm amazed there's not a barter skill in D&D, honestly, but...
Yeah. You know what, Wraith? That's not a bad shout. Let's get the potions through the wake. Like, there's enough in that chest. That's a good... See? I have Emberlin has parts of their brain that are smarter than the other parts of their brain. But yeah, I'm still thinking just... Scotty, don't go there. Okay, so we want 3 potions for Emberlin. The rest of the team can order as they feel. They got their cash. They know what they're up to. And you were saying there was regular and then slightly better.
Yeah, there's potion of healing and potion of greater healing. I don't remember how much greaters do off the top of my head. Sorry. So potions of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Just got these here. Yeah, let's get 3 of those suckers. We'll get those through the wake.
Greater healing are 4d4 plus 4. So they're double.
Let's get those. Let's get those. Okay. So what I'd need to do is combine these into 1 for each time we roll it.
Yes.
Okay. We're mixing our drinks here, friends. And Wraith, I know you're not just a tattoo wanting degenerate, but I am definitely a tattoo wanting degenerate. And you'll notice the lack of new tattoos. Okay.
I just need to... I've kind of decided what my next tattoo is going to be. I just need to actually get it scheduled.
I absolutely know what a bunch of my next ones are going to be. But, we're drinking our minks out here. Drinking our... Just exactly, Sadlin. Exactly.
But I'm getting this arm done next, so...
I'm getting my hand done as my next one. Because I'm jelly of people that have hand tattoos. And I got to try it for a bit, and it was awesome. Okay. The other thing... want to get us like I said, crystal lantern.
Yeah, those are actually like pretty fucking common around here. Are you wanting one that can like clip on your belt, or?
Definitely a belt clip-on one, yeah.
Yeah, those are like honestly kind of like they're like yes, the super rare. Oh, they're like next to the cash register at the 7-Eleven.
Dwarven 7-Eleven. Can I get 3 on pump number 2? Can I get a whiskey slushy and some beard cream? Cheers.
Yeah, so they're
If anyone wants,
like 3 gold.
If anyone wants a writing or drawing prompt, Dwarven 7-Eleven. You're welcome. Okay. Belt crystal lantern. Was there anything else boring you all were thinking of before we go see Mama Thron? Oh yeah, and Legend, once you get 1 tattoo, like, the fear of needles goes away real quick.
Yeah.
Because it's not like getting like injected. It's basically like getting scratched.
Yeah. As long as you're okay with seeing your own blood.
Special deals on armor polish in the blue light aisle.
Yeah, we got a special on armor polish, blue light aisle. Buy one get one free on kobold nuggets. Once again, customers, they're not actually made out of kobolds. They're made by kobolds. I can't believe I have to keep saying this.
And are kind of kobold shaped.
Yeah, like dinosaur nuggets, but kobolds. Yeah. What's a dinosaur? Shut up, Timmy.
Actually, dinosaurs exist in D&D.
Okay.
And the reason for that is hilarious to me.
Okay. Did everyone else know this?
When they first started playing, like when they were developing original Dungeons and Dragons, they were just using whatever minis they could find. And so they were using like toy T-Rexes and shit. And so they made stats for toy T-Rexes.
That's
and,
amazing.
Like, Triceratops and shit.
Yeah, sorry, we will get our varying daggers and whatnot sharpened. We can get, Throm's mum's a craftsman, so we can definitely get it done over there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of anything else practical that'd be the unfun parts of shopping. And yes, we can stop in at Dwarven 7-Eleven if people still wanna.
And the receptionist has told you that like she'll make sure your ship is like gonna be stocked and everything. So.
Yeah. But that's all I can think of that we need for the moment, you know. We have our pistol we rarely use, we have our... Wait, did we... Dorchus, actually, we might be able to get Good Faith repaired. Now, did I give away one of the daggers?
You chipped one.
I chipped one, okay. I don't know why I thought I gave one away. Huh. Getting weird with it.
No, you tried to stab it into stone and chip. You like completely biffed the roll, and so you chipped the tip off.
That was it. Oh yeah, Wraith, there's no point going to Dwarven 7-Eleven. It's only gonna be jerky. That's all they've got to eat. Everything else is gone. Even like the dodgy, even the dodgy hot dogs on the rollers are gone. It's just Leviathan jerky now.
And one bag of Fritos. Because Fritos are gross.
Oh, it's the Labyrinth Room of the Swords. Thank you, Dorchus. Oh yeah, and mead. They've definitely still got mead. Mead and whiskey. Wraith, we're good for ammo. We barely use our pistol.
I think you've shot like twice.
It's a style thing now. Because we got loaded up on powers from our deity. But okay, Wraith, we'll get some more shot.
Don't you already have like 100 shots or something?
I tell you what, Dorchus, Wraith, those of you that have like been doing like the strong re-review, we might need to do just a check and make sure, because I think, like at the bottom here it says a fancy cloak that I can't pronounce, boots of speed and a hat of disguise. I think the inventory's gotten a little squirrely.
Oh, the illustrious cloak, yeah.
So, like, you know I'm not going to try and pull a fucking metagame fast one.
Yeah.
But okay. So we'll pick up some more pistol ammo. Alright, I think we're ready to go see Throm's mum. Start Throm's mum.
Alright. So, you had previously gotten directions from Throm.
Yeah.
Where his mom's place was.
Oh, the cloak is... we made it out the labyrinth out of Duke's clothes. That's it. So we do have a fancy cloak.
Yes, it is an illustrious cloak.
Yes. Haha. I can swoosh if I want to.
Yep. So you make your way to Throm's mom's blacksmith or her shop, and you walk in, and she's there like hammering away at some bit of metal, there's there's a rack of armors, and there's a very special like display of a bunch of shoes that have spikes on the front or spikes on the back. Some of them have spikes on the bottom for like climbing shit.
Ooh. Those might be useful, friends, especially if we're going down into the dark. Dorches is asking if that's the name Thrum's Mum Smithing.
No, normally I would use your pre-done ones, but this is a character that I made up, so I'm gonna do it anyway. No, the shop's name is Thrumaturgy.
I love it. I love it. Okay. Walking in with absolute luster, and as I remember, we have the cloak with a swoosh of the cloak. Greetings, good smith. I'm Emberlin Burns, and your good son has told me that you are one of the finest smiths that I could ask for.
Goes, oh, well, come on in, and she throws something back in the fire that She goes, oh, good. I'm glad Thrum's actually spreading word about the shop, because otherwise I'd have to kill him. She has just like she's clean shaven except for just a single spike of hair that's like this long and like waxed to a point.
I love it. Very disturbed. So we are heading out on an expedition very, very shortly. So I have need of your skills in a multitude of ways. So I start like untucking the daggers and whatnot. I need these. I need this dagger repaired if you can. Both of them sharpened. And I would definitely take any recommendations for. And I kind of lean in a little quiet, like, and if hypothetically one were to be going. Anything one might need that might make the journey a little easier.
Right. Well, if you were hypothetically going...
Very hypothetically.
Would you be trying to be sneaky about it?
I think we would try... I mean, again, this is purely a thought exercise, dear craftsman. Hypothetically, we would be trying to avoid drawing attention to ourselves.
I've got a guy that does enchanting on some of my equipment. One I've done with it. I could theoretically see if he could enchant some to make it so you are a little bit sneakier.
Okay. And I'm going to send a friend of mine to you after we're done here. He is... Well, there's no complicated way to put it. He is a small dog. He can
just be with you if you want.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And then, and I'd need the same kind of treatment for my friend here's equipment. And gesture down to what I assume is below the desk.
I mean, the desk is a little bit lower than your... These two, because dwarves are a little shorter. Dwarves aren't super short in comparison to you, but they're like shoulder height, give or take.
But to Roxas.
Yeah. She's like...
Here's what I found.
Shush. She's like...
Okay, Google.
All right.
Where can I get armor for dogs?
She goes, I have not had to make shoes for someone like you before. I will have to take some measurements, but I think I can make that happen.
Lizzie's mad at me. The best part of this is Lizzie's now going to spend the next 2 weeks getting, like, dog accessory advertising on the internet.
Yeah.
Sorry. Please continue.
She's like, yes, I could make you some shoes. Do you want spikes on them? Maybe. Potentially shoes with spikes.
I look at
them enchanted for you.
I look at Roxas and like, yeah, you do, buddy. Yeah, you do.
I could be persuaded. And she just kind of like goes, oh, and he talks. Okay.
Indeed, he does. And if there's anything that you would recommend that would help someone of his stature in this hypothetical situation that we may or may not be going to, I would very much welcome your knowledge.
Well, he already seems fairly well armored. Could maybe reinforce his shield. Other than that, I don't think so. As much as I would like to take more of your money, that's about the only thing I can think of. I
Well,
was like, he's wearing like plate.
dear friend, this is on the guilds tab, and let me assure you, you don't have to worry about price.
Oh, well then. All right. And she like pulled out a different book and sets it down and is like, oh, on the guilds tab then. So yes, I will need to take some measurements from the two of you, and then I will get to work, and I should have them done in his. You have probably got some for you already. I can just get enchanted. His I will have to make and then get enchanted. So probably a day and a half, maybe 2.
That sounds lovely. A day to day and a half would be ideal, if possible.
Well, if it's all in the guilds tab, I will put a rush on it.
Thank you. Right, Syroxus, let us return to the Golden Wake. I believe there is meat uneaten and there are drinks undrunken.
Yes. I'm actually going to go do some herald stuff, so I'll meet you back there.
Express my greetings to your deity, should you commune with them, and to be continued. And to go talk with mine. That is a good point. We should probably see if there's anything down here before we set off. Because you were saying, like, the axe only works if we do the incantation. I was expecting it to start going off like, a rumble pack.
It's not sting. You have to actually say seeking in Infernal.
Okay. So with that, I'm going to head back to the wake, neck a few more bevies and some food, and then... You ever done a ritual slightly drunk? Because that's what Emberlin's about to do.
Yeah. So yeah, you do that. Rolex goes out and finds what is effectively a park. But it's a bunch of like very large mushrooms and has a little bit of a commune.
So fucking cute. God. So I just imagine Syroxus kind of like meditating in Mushroom Dog Park.
Yeah.
Love it. I love it. So Dorches was saying like Emberlin starts vibrating with excitement. No. It would be like when your phone goes off on vibrate on the table. It's just Emberlin on the deck of the ship suddenly just going... Okay.
Fun fact, I got given shit recently that I didn't have my phone on vibrate. I'm like, my job requires me standing on things that are constantly vibrating. If I don't have it on ring, I don't hear it.
Okie dokie. And yet again, friends, if there's any parts of like the Dwarven City you want to explore, let me know. I don't know. I've got like a real hunger to get to Tinelu. So forgive me if it feels like I'm rushing. But yes, let's head back to the wake. Let's neck a few bevies and let's commune.
So you have a few drinks. At some point, you notice the bartender, like on her little like chalkboard, writes like, "We have food other than jerky now."
Oh, Wraith, very quickly, Syroxus is getting their armor reinforced and enchanted, just to make it a little quieter, and is off currently communing with their deity in the Mushroom Dog Park of the Dwarven City, which makes me so happy.
Technically, it's just a regular park. He just is a dog, so now it's dog park.
Yeah, now it's a dog park. Like every bath is a dog bath if you put a dog in it.
So yeah, you get a room for the night at the Golden Lake. Your bathroom actually has active hot running water
Nice.
because they have thermal vents here.
Okay, after all this nonsense, Emberlin's taking a fucking soak.
Yep.
And the great thing about being tiefling, you just crank the heat right up. You don't even have to worry.
Yeah, I think you're like, wait, why are there 2 taps? That one's hot.
I love it.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Apparently everyone is on the Syroxis train. Dorch saying he gets interrupted 3 times by little dwarven children running up being like, Doggy! Yay!
Yeah, probably. So you get yourself a bath, you have a soak. After doffing your armor. I think while you're soaking, we camera cut over to Reluxus, sitting in the park with his mace across his lap and communing, and there are these very pretty mushrooms that have bioluminescence in them that are roughly 15 to 20 feet tall. And they're very here for decoration and because they're pretty and they give off some light. And as he's communing, you just see them visibly start growing and getting bigger.
That's
and
so
more
cool.
of them start coming out of the ground.
Yeah, Dorch's spot on.
So yeah, you are soaking while he's doing that.
Okay, once we're done with the soak in the tub, okay. So, towel on shoulders, axe out. Let's... I forget the pronunciation of Seeking an Infernal, but let's see if that gets us anything.
So you do that, and once again, your vision is kind of taken out of your body and zooms out the window through a bunch of streets, and you see hidden behind this wall of moss. You go through that, and there's this tiny tunnel that appears to be leading slowly down and around a corner.
Okay. So it's literally... I have a feeling that's where we're going to be headed, so... Okay. Alright. So I don't think there's anything else to be doing today. And yeah, who doesn't love getting drunk? Drinks with a dog in the park? Scotty, you get it. Sorry. So in this town, no one gives a shit that we're a tiefling, so everyone's just treating us like regular folk. It's not like the other towns where everyone's like, ugh, demon spawn, you fuck. What?
And technically, it's just the Emerald Shield that are treating you like that.
I guess so. Tajema was a take it and leave it. Farandrith
you're kind of yeah, we know it's not your fault, but we're not happy about it. Coding Isles didn't care. Red Isles, they really didn't care.
Well, yeah, I think that's all we got going on for today. So, I'm ready to explore. Put me in, Baron. I'm ready. Put me in. I'm ready to go.
So you go to bed. You wake up in the morning and you look out of your room's window and you notice there's a group of 4 or 5 blocks away. There's a group of those glowing mushrooms that's just way taller than they were yesterday.
Ah!
And in fact, all of the glowing mushrooms in the entire cavern that you could see before have tripled.
That's our night. That's our Roxas.
You don your armor, get ready, head downstairs for some breakfast.
Much
some
needed.
not jerky breakfast. The few guild members that are here are all feverishly eating food that's not cured meat.
Good on them. Good on them.
And you find your party sitting waiting for you. Because once again, you are very much still the one that sleeps in.
Good morning! Wait, is it morning? It
Yeah.
feels like morning.
Yeah, it's hard to tell down here because it's kind of just perpetually the same light level.
New breakfast item, the cure for cured meat. I like it. Okay. So, friends, we still have a little bit of time to kill. How was your day off? Tell me your tales.
Lux is like, oh, just, commune with my god.
I saw. Has anyone said anything?
I've heard some people talking about it. Everyone's just confused.
Yeah, don't worry. You get used to that. Amber, any new bruises?
She just goes, shut up.
Oh.
Josh is like, I got into a war pick throwing competition with a couple dwarves.
Oh, nice. How did you do?
Second.
You know, considering that's probably one of their major sports down here, that's not bad.
Yeah, well, and mine's not balanced like theirs are. Like, theirs were designed for it, so I'm kind of calling some bullshit on that.
Yeah. However, yours has the fun features, so I think you win. In my heart, you're the winner.
Yeah.
I'd also like to inform everyone at this table that I don't have any earth-shattering or theologically breaking news for once.
Amber puts her glass down that she was taking stuff from and genuinely looks shocked.
I checked.
You didn't talk with God and found out that you're I don't know, actually the son of some demon, or that we're all just fictional things playing in some stupid game?
Nope, not even close. I did check to make sure our course was true, and I've got a rough idea of our path down. But nope. For once, we can wake up in the morning and just have a morning.
Francis, really? One day without calling all creation into question? Are you feeling okay?
No, season 2.
Just like, who are you? So you know it's going to be like a day and a half total.
Yeah.
So you can probably pick up the new booties for Luxus this evening.
Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know if... what kind of mischief does anyone want to get into in the Dwarven City, or do we want to get down to some demonic spelunking? And yes, I know what I said, and I said what I meant. Again, friends, I apologize if it seems like I'm trying to rush forward. I've just been snacking on sweeties the whole time, so I am jumped up on sugar myself. Slap fight 2, let's go.
Honestly, the dwarves would probably be into that.
So Wraith, from what I saw, I think that's the path we're being taken down. So I don't, assuming our guide's getting paid, I don't want to spook him into thinking that we already checked it out. But no, legend, I have eaten proper food before we got started. I'm not just eating fucking fruit gums.
I tried to.
I'm so sorry.
For chat, I made myself just like blue box mac and cheese, and I realized once I took a bite that the milk that I used was spoiled.
Oh.
I went, oh, that's bad. Okay.
Yeah. So I go for the fancy stuff with the monster cheese. You just squeeze in. No milk. No chance for me to fuck it up. But yes.
All right. I think probably shows like So we got another like day or so to just chill.
Looking like that, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go check out the hot springs they got.
They have hot springs?
They've got thermal vents. That's what powers most of the machinery around here, and apparently there's a hot spring.
We're talking like, what if a bath, but massive?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're telling me not only do we not have to question all of creation, but we can go have a soak? But, alright. Group outing. Group vacation. We're going to Hot Springs. Hot Springs episode. Let's go.
So yeah, you all make your way to the hot springs. Like you check in. It's like 5 silver or something to get access to the hot springs. Currently, they're pretty much empty because everyone's like, "Holy shit, we can ship stuff now!" So everyone's in go mode. So it's like it's you and like I don't know, 2 or 3 other people.
So we've got the place to ourselves! With absolutely zero chill. Basically throwing all their attire off in the changing rooms. It's an Emberlin Burns cannonball. Do I have to roll for that?
For a cannonball? Nah, you can just cannonball.
Okay.
I think the 2 people which are actually like on the far side from you look a little annoyed.
I'm just, and then just like bubbling along the water, just like horns just going throughout the water.
So yeah, you do that. Sharsu comes in and like gets in. He doesn't wear clothes normally other than like his gear. Reluxus comes out and like with a little towel wrapped around him, and he's like, "Is it weird that this feels weird now?"
You'll get used to it. Come on in, the water's awesome.
Yeah, so he gets in. Amber walks out on a towel and just like drops it and then gets in. There's just the brief moment of like Reluxus not caring, Sharsu kind of going, huh.
Is the bruise still visible?
No, the bruise is healed.
Okay. Oh yeah, because did the
He
thing-
laid on hands, yeah.
that would be the only thing that Emberlin would directly be paying attention to is like, are they still bruised? I'm gonna make sure the team's doing good. Yeah, you're right, Wraith. Chelsea hit the
But yeah,
bruise.
Amber also like has her hair up so it stays out of the water. Oh, let's spot check.
Oh no, Wraith, we're absolutely checking out the tattoos, because we kind of, we saw them in the heat of battle with some cool flamey stuff, but we're also trying to avoid a fucking Leviathan, so...
They are completely healed. Like, not even doing the, like, sloughing off stuff. Like, they're fine. Like, as far as you can tell, they're a year old.
Okay. So yeah. Trying to think... Like, honestly, aside from just, like, chilling out and maybe doing some drinking in the spa, like... This is the beach episode. Friends, this might be the last time as a squad we get the chance to just be. We're about to go.
Also, I think as Reluxus gets in, he's like, "Ooh, water is oh, that is okay. I get it now.
Question:
I get it now.
Does Seroxus float?
Yeah, I think he does that thing where like his booty starts floating. He's like, "No, get down. Be in the water. This is nice." At some point, you and Amber and Sharsu are all sitting there talking, and you just see Reluxus on his back float past.
This is what we.
His
came
tail
here
is
for.
propelling him.
And yes, Legend, I'll probably need to do like a combination of like fire and not prestidigitation because that's foe, but we'll definitely need a way to dry the dog afterwards.
You don't know prestidigitation.
I don't.
Yeah.
Which would be also why I can't cast it. Totally not checking my spells to remind myself of what I can do. Totally not.
I think at some point, because he's just like letting the water float him around, someone's like, "Oh, someone brought their dog," and like reaches out to pet him. He's like, "Please don't touch me." And they're like, "Oh shit, he can talk."
Oh no. Yeah, you know what, Dustin? Yeah, you can go full Taylor Swift, shake it off.
So yeah, you spend your day relaxing. Eventually, you go out to get out.
Can tieflings get pruny?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, you probably get prunier faster than anybody else.
I can also see Evelyn refusing to get out of the hot springs until last.
So yeah, Reluxus gets out and is just like dripping water, and then he's like, "Could you all look away for a second?"
Okay, just turns away.
Yeah. Are you sure? And you look back. It's like, okay. You look back, and he's slightly less damp, and his fur is doing the sticky out thing. And he starts aggressively trying to towel himself off.
It's gonna need several towels. Oh, I don't know. As we're getting our stuff together, just kind of and I guess as we're starting to totter back, just heading over to Charsu and just being like, you know, this really might be the last time we have a breather in a long time. What little I know about Tyne-Lu, we're going to be going quiet, and if it goes wrong, it'll get messy.
I am aware.
It's essentially going to be us undercover, and we won't have the guild's backup or the ship or anything.
So, yeah. On the plus side, if we do make it out by the time we get back, we should have a new battering ram on the ship.
That is going to be so cool. But we are both faithful servants of the Queen of Embers. We're going to have to keep requests for help and, as best we can, the powers she's bestowed upon us to a minimum. Don't ask me how, but I have this feeling. We're entering into a different realm. And if we pop off, if we summon the powers given to us, we'll be like a beacon in the dark, both literally and spiritually. So, I think we got to do this on our strength, you know?
Yeah. Well, here's hoping, and he offers you a little fist bump.
Yeah, here's hoping. But, whatever happens, I'm so bloody glad you're with us.
Yes, yeah, I might spend a little bit of time we have left, see if I can cover up my crack somehow. Because like the crack in his shell like glows.
Yeah. It's not a bad shout. I've still got the Duke's cloak. Swoosh. So, any glowing parts of me I should be able to cover. Feels weird going quiet, you know? It's the opposite of what we've done since you and I first met. Feels gross.
Yeah, our whole thing has kind of been be loud. I just remember that time I split a ship in half.
Yeah. I will never forget that. Oh. God. Remember that time we melted a small island?
Yeah. Actually, I don't think he was there for that. Oh, no, he was, yeah. Anyway, so we can just kind of hand wave until the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next day you go and you pick up your tiny spiky booties for Luxus. And your own stealthy boots, also with spikes.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So yeah, mark down that you have boots of stealth. They give you advantage on stealth rolls.
Okay. And again, I'll be deferring to Dorcas and Wraith and Peeps in terms of like what is and isn't legit on the current sheet.
Yeah.
I will assume that we don't have the boots of speed with us, you know.
Yeah, they're probably on the ship.
Yeah. If we have them at all. Boots of stealth. Okay. Advantage on stealth rolls. Okay. Yeah, you know what, Wraith? I wonder what Lammy's up to these days.
Also, it's Lanny with an N.
I know. Wait, was I the one that called him Lammy? Or was it his name and I called him Lanny?
No, you kept calling him Lenny.
That was
and then
it.
eventually...
Fuck it, Lenny. Anyway. Okay. So we have our boots, we have our gear. Knives, sharpened and repaired. We've got a little belt lamp, we've got some extra bullets. Like, we are geared up to go.
Yeah, your dagger has been repaired, so it's back up to full. You kind of did that thing, I forget what the name of it is, but that Japanese thing where if you like break a pot, they like repair it with gold.
Okay.
She intentionally used a different metal for the tip, but she also kind of believes in that, like, it shows it's got character.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, Kintsugi, thank you. And so I think the tip of it is actually like platinum instead of steel.
Way cool.
And yeah, they're all incredibly sharp. Reluxus has had his shield reinforced, and he's got his new spiky little booties, which he's not sure how to feel about. Like, he puts them on, and he like takes a couple steps, and he kind of just like
Like the big walk with dogs when they have shoes on
Yeah.
for the first time.
Okay. All right. Okay, I could see why you might do this. The spikes are nice, but it's gonna take some getting used to. I think occasionally, just for the next like couple days, out of the corner of your eye, you just see him like lifting one of his legs and kind of shaking it, like,
Yeah. Okay, I think we're as ready as we're ever going to be.
When you see Amber next, she is dressed in very different clothing. And actually, she hands you like a change of clothes. She goes, "Yeah, I talked to somebody. This is more what they wear down there. Figured we'd want to blend in as best we could." And she looks at the war turtle and the sentient Koryos as much as we can.
Okay. Yeah, I trust Amber, so I'll go totter back upstairs very quickly and... What's our new style looking like?
It is very like shades of gray clothing and a like jet black cloak.
Okay.
Reluxus is still wearing plate armor, and Charsu doesn't wear clothes, except for like a loincloth thing.
Yeah. Well, and now I guess he's got his big super cloak.
So he went and he had somebody cover up the crack in his shell, because again, his shell is steel, that had a crack in it that was glowing, and he had somebody put like clay over the crack to conceal it.
Okay.
And then he's got like a big cloak with a big old hood that he's got.
Okay.
He's probably like, how hard it is to find somebody that can tailor for a war turtle in this town.
You know what? I believe you. I believe you.
Most of them don't even have enough cloth to cover me on stock.
Hey, I am sure you just made somebody's entire winter. Someone is retiring early thanks to you.
So you've been told to like wait until like they're gonna come meet you,
Yeah.
and eventually you see somebody walk in and speak with the receptionist, and she points over at your table. Change the music up. It is a like as they walk up, like they've got their hood up and it's mostly concealing them. They are tiny. As they get closer, they kind of almost reluctantly pull the hood back, and you recognize that it is one of like the deep gnomes.
The deep
they actually-
gnomes.
Yeah.
I love this.
So like gray skin, almost like bluish. I forget if they actually have a name in D&D. Because I know the deep dwarves do. And he's like, "Look at the ones looking to again, just he almost like holds his hand up to hide it from Noah, and is like,
That's us. I take it you're our tour guide.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
All right. Let's move, team.
He puts his hood back up and goes, "You guys can keep your hoods down until I tell you."
Roger that.
People give me looks.
I was a tiefling in Ferandrith. I get you, friend.
He goes, yeah, that'll do it. All right. Once we get in the tunnel, I'll give you the ground rules.
Okay.
You make your way through the city. I think twice he's like, hold up a minute, and he goes and he pops into a shop and then comes back.
Hey, we're being smart for a change. Don't being smart. It's taking a lot of concentration for me not to be a dingus. Sorry, you were saying.
So he occasionally like is like, wait here, and then he pops into a shop, pops back out. Can you roll me a perception check?
Okay. Perception 8.
All right. So you start winding your way through the city, and much like your vision, you do start heading towards that one wall, and eventually, you get to this wall, and there's like moss hanging down, which is not uncommon around here. There's a bit of a natural like a leak in the rock.
Yeah.
And so the waters or the moss is feeding on the natural liquid. He kind of looks around and he parts the moss, and you see it's solid. He goes, and he kind of holds the moss back and goes, "All right."
Okay. I'll take the lead.
Moss, not loss. So you just kind of like, all right, and like walk through, and yeah, it's an illusion. You pass straight through it.
Okay.
And then the rest follow you, and he comes in, and then you see him kind of stick his head back out and like, all right, fall in. Yes, all right, I'm taking kind of a big risk here, but you seem to be big spenders. They paid me a lot of money to get you all down here and to get you back. Do you know how long you're going to be down here?
We don't. We'll have a better understanding once we're on the bottom floor. We'll have a better understanding of how long we're going to be down there.
Yes, all right. Well, in that case, and he roots around in like a belt pouch. He pulls something out and he hands it to you. It's like a tuning fork.
Okay.
Yes. All right. When you're ready, hit that, and then I know it sounds weird, but hold it to your temple, and I'll come find you.
Okay.
Just whatever you do, once you do that, don't move anywhere. Like, I mean, you can like move around, but like, don't leave.
Okay.
It only works once, and if you leave, I can't find you, and then you're stuck down there.
Okay.
You will very much be the outsiders down there. Hoods up. Try not to stick out. And he like looks at your turtle and your corgi, and is like, as much as you can. Reluxus has also got like a cloak and hood. And actually, I think he probably is like, you'll probably be fine. You just look short. Keep your hood up. Keep your tail tucked in. You, and he gestures to Sharsu, and actually also to you. You, because you're big, and you with the horns, that's going to be a little more difficult. If people seem to not trust you, understand why. You're very clearly outsiders.
Anything else we've got to be wary of?
Yes. Everyone down there is a little skittish. Very much, you trust the people you know, and you know the people you trust. I don't know what you're doing down here, but I don't know. If you can avoid it, probably try to avoid talking to people.
Okay. Well, thank you for your help. We'll at least be a day or two, so we'll see you soon.
All right. So you follow him for a while, and there's a multiple like branches in the small tunnel. It keeps getting smaller and then like a little bit larger. You occasionally like scrape your horns on the rooftop. It's just getting colder and colder the further down you get, and it's just dark. He's got a little lantern that he's like holding out in front of you. Your little belt clip also has like a hood you can put over it so it doesn't give off light. But eventually you reach a point, and he goes, all right, this is where I leave you. You keep going, and you'll run straight into Gemma proper.
Okay.
Call me when you're ready to leave, and I guess good luck not getting killed.
Thank you, we're going to need it.
And if you don't mind, I'd like to take a bio break right here.
No, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm just about to do the same, because now we're getting into the scary shit. Like, I think you feel me, right? Like, for the first time, Emberlin's usual, like, ridiculous, over-the-top, and occasional just blasé fuckery isn't going to work down here. Like, this whole environment is anti-Emberlin. We're not supposed to do talking to people. That's a whole fucking thing. We're not supposed to be popping off, about the Queen of Embers and our powers. Also our entire fucking raison d'etre. We've got to be subtle, quiet, and avoidant. No smiles blazing. No introductions. So, I think it is more Emberlin trying to keep the team alive than, like... I don't see Emberlin being the fearful for their own life, but definitely the, like, I need this team, and this team needs me to not get them fucking killed. You know what I mean? Actually, Dorcas, that's a good question. But I guess we'll have to work that out once we get down there. But Vengeful Pyromaniac is still there. Just hope we can get by without blowing the fucking doors off. So our goal is to get to Gemma proper. See if we can find the next Elder God as quietly as possible. And then see what happens. Like, we know the Queen of Embers used to be a lower lord. They used to be one of the rulers down here. So,
Alright. Go forth and
I shall.
evacuate your bowels.
I shall.
Also, it's really weird now that I've got the wireless headphones. I can like wear them when I'm getting drinks and stuff. And so, like, I used to have gaps where I didn't get to hear what y'all talked about until I rewatched the episode, and now I don't. And it's kind of fun. I get to hear things and snicker off camera. Oh, my mic is actually here, so I don't take it with me. And yes, correct, Wraith. Snicker while getting a Snickers. Actually, Legend, I have a full-size Twix bar waiting over me as my post-stream treat. I fucking love Twix. I was checking it. I was waiting for the cashier to come over and verify that I was 21 so I can get my alcohol at the store today. And I looked at it. I went, "Now I'm getting one of those." Impulse buy. I fucking love Twix. They're so good because you got like the chocolatey and the nice caramel and like the crunchy bit in the middle. God, I love Twix. Yeah, the mailroom lady at one of my buildings always has a little like tray of candy there, and anytime there's a Twix in there, instantly grab it. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's Twix ice cream bars. That's a bit of information that I fucking like intentionally make myself forget.
Okie dokie Loki's. Alright. Decrease
We
the
got talking about it. So, Will, favorite candy bar?
Oh.
So I have a full size Twix waiting for me as my post stream snack.
So there's one in the UK
Lizzie,
called
shut up.
there's one in the UK called a twirl, and it's a 99 flake wrapped in chocolate, and it's fucking brilliant. That and one called a topic, which is basically if you made a Snickers but replaced the peanuts with hazelnuts.
Oh, okay.
I love
I can see
those.
that.
I haven't found an American chocolate bar that I really dig, but occasionally I'll get like a brick of super dark chocolate and just have like a little bit every now and then.
Yeah. No.
What was your answer?
Twix is my personal
Solid.
I fucking love Twix.
Um,
I think next one down would be Reese's Pieces, because I know it's not a candy bar, but it's candy.
Okay, now the dark chocolate peanut butter cups, specifically the Trader Joe's ones, are god tier.
I haven't tried those.
But again, they're not like a chocolate bar per se, you know.
Yeah.
And I really need to ease up on these because I've eaten half a bag of fruit gums, so I gotta put these the fuck down.
Yeah. I have that problem as well. I've recently been going through a Cheetos phase where I'm just like, Cheetos.
Oh, big same. And I will beast the Cheetos Pops by myself.
Yeah, specifically the puffs. It's a texture thing. And Lucy was giving me shit because I was sitting here playing Lies of P, and I've got the Cheetos in a bowl, and I'm eating with chopsticks, so I don't get my fingers dirty.
Yeah. Have you seen the knuckle chopsticks you can get where you pick them up? Yeah.
I was like, we've already got chopsticks, whatever. But they're like, oh, that's cute. I'm like, fuck off. I don't want to get my fingers dirty and then get my controller dirty. I paid a lot of money for this controller. It's nice. I will get Cheeto dust on it.
Okay. All right, I've got the jitters out the system. All right, I'm ready to do this.
see, I think this will work. Yeah, that works. All right. So you all kind of like, and you like step forward a couple steps, and you look back, and your guide is just gone. Like no trace of him.
Okay.
And you start making your way down. It's still going down ever so slightly. But you start going, and you start seeing like the stone goes from gray to it starts turning black and ashy. It almost looks melted.
Ew. Oh, okay. Okay. I just keep leading everybody down. I'm not going to think too hard about, who we serve, what they absorbed, and how that would have affected this whole area. It's fine. It's fine.
After a while, you feel a hand on your shoulder to like stop you.
Okay. Emberlin literally goes, ah! Ah!
And you turn around, and it is the queen.
I'm sorry, my queen. I do a very polite bow, trying to shake off the fact that I just panicked, Scooby-Doo screamed in my deity's face.
I apologize for startling you.
It's fine.
But I felt that before you go in here, you need to know what happened.
Please.
And you realize it's just you and her in the tunnel alone. So myself, and I'm suddenly blanking on the Archangel's actual name. George's help.
Aladdin.
Myself and Aladon were coming down here because we were trying to find the portal so that we could get to one of the lower lords.
Okay.
We came down, we met with the locals. They offered to give me a tour. One of them offered to give Aladon access to one of the local libraries, which he very much took them up on.
Okay.
So we split ways for a while. They were very kind, very welcoming, very nice. And she kind of gestures in front of you, and you see the queen pre-ascension walking with a drow. As they're walking, he's like, so yes, we've been living here peacefully for quite a while. We keep to ourselves. We know that the Deladarians are up there. We occasionally exchange goods, sometimes services. They very much value some of the mushrooms that we grow further down here. But yes. And she is like, that's very interesting. No, your city is beautiful. It's been a lovely tour. Thank you very much. When did you say we could go and see the portal? He goes, we will arrange an excursion out there for tomorrow. But until then, and he like opens a door, and I will reunite you with your friend. And she steps in, and I'm not going to go into a ton of detail, but you see what is only barely recognizable as a corpse. She steps in and she clearly recognizes like some of the clothing, and runs up and like drops to her knees and like tries to take him in her arms, and like you could hear her screaming his name. And then you hear her guide just chuckling. He goes, "We serve the lower lords. What did you expect? You were foolish enough to come in here wanting access to them, seeking their portal, and didn't expect us to do something like this. We had this plan set in place the moment we set eyes on you." And you see her like shaking on the ground. He goes, "Now I believe this is the point where you should start begging for your life." And she turns and looks at him, and you see tears streaming down her face that turn to steam. She stands and goes, "No. This is the part where you should be running." And then you see her hands ignite and then just fire. Your vision pulls back to where you are with her in the tunnel. Yes. I killed almost all of them. I left just enough alive that they could answer me where the portal was. And then I went and I killed their god. So now you know what to expect and why they are so fearful of outsiders, especially one, and she kind of gestures at you, who can wield fire.
It goes against every instinct, my queen, but we will try to be as discreet as possible. But I promise you this,
Also-
if they speak ill of your name, if they spit on your memory, I will... Well, I don't think I need to bore you with idle promises.
She chuckles. It is not needed, but it is appreciated, child. Also, be patient with them. They did lose their god.
Well, if they'd had their way, I wouldn't have found mine, so I shall do my best. I shall do my best.
Good luck, Emberlin. And she just kind of steps back and disappears, and you suddenly realize you're just looking at the rest of their party who's like, you just like stopped and was staring back at them. And they're like,
Please, for just for my sake, the ideas that Emberlin throws midway through the
yeah, so you're just like, I think you went, huh? And then like looked very serious and reverent. And then like they're going. And I think you hear Sharsa go, "Do you think he's having a stroke?" She's like, "I don't know, give him a minute. I know it's dangerous, but like just give him a minute." Oh, he's blinking, oh thank God.
Slash YouTube face. I just... Oh, okay. So I know why they hate us. If you'd like to know, I can tell you now, or I can share it with you later. But
Amber pulls out her notebook. Go on.
Okay. The long and short of it was the lower lord that used to reside below here, that these people initially worshipped. Yeah, they tried to pull a fast one on the queen, and that's why there's not any of them left, including the lord. So, looking at Chaosu and Amber, we are servants of the very thing that wiped out them and their god. So,
Amber looks at the rock wall and she like runs her finger down it and just pulls it up, and it's clearly just ash. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I had a feeling, but now I know.
Okay.
In fairness, they started it, alright? They very started it. Hell, if they'd had their way, they would have slain the Queen in the cheapest of ambushes. And, well, she took that very personally. Very personally.
And Charles goes, understood. Shall we? And kind of like pats you on the shoulder.
Yes, sorry. And just Emberlin does kind of like shake it off. Okay, shake it off. Okay.
You do that, and you look up, and you see like the Archangel standing behind your party with his arms like behind his back, and he just gives you a nod.
Yeah, I just give him the same kind of I get it now. I get it. Okay. Onward.
Can you roll a history check for me?
Sure.
I want to see if you remember something.
8 again. Jesus, Evelyn.
No,
What the fuck?
no, you do not.
I
All right.
remember nothing. We're good.
So you make your way down. It's another probably quarter of a mile,
Okay.
but there's no more branches in the path, which is why he set you loose here.
Okay.
Eventually, I assume at this point you've uncovered your light, because otherwise you'd be in complete darkness.
Yes.
And two of your I don't know if totals have night vision or not, or dark vision, but Amber and Rolex don't.
Okay.
So eventually you start to see a dim light coming from in front of you.
Can I roll? Can I roll perception to see what it is?
Yeah.
5.
It's light.
It's definite light.
It's vaguely purplish.
Actually, Baron, that was a nat 1. It was a 1, but plus my bonuses. So not only do I not see shit, but I think I got something in my eye.
Turtles have standard vision. Thank you. You're like, I think there's a campfire up there. Purple light. No, but you're like, yeah, it's getting brighter. As you continue down, eventually the light gets brighter and brighter, and then at some point you walk through what you suddenly realize was an illusion, much like the one that you walked through to get to this tunnel. As you look back, and there's just a sheer rock wall. But splayed out in front of you, there is this entire city, actually laid out kind of similar to Deladar, in that it's kind of in a cave system, and so it's a little bit like going up the walls and stuff. At the center of the cavern, there's a massive purple crystal that is giving off a single point of light.
Okay.
A very purpley crystal. And you notice every single roof of every single building is angled and has stuff growing on it.
Oh, wow.
And so it's just all this roofs and stuff, all this fungus, some bioluminescence, some not. But this place is huge. Like, if Deladar is a mile or two across, this is probably 15, 20 miles across.
Okay.
It's this single massive city.
Okay. So just bring in the squad in a huddle. Be like, right, I need you to cover me just for a second. I'm going to use the axe to see if I can find out where we have to go next. If we can avoid the city altogether, we will, but I don't think we're that lucky. So just give me like a light shield so no one can see me casting.
Right. Yep. And like Charcy puts himself kind of between you and the city.
Yeah, it's fucking Phantom of the Opera cloak. So okay, taking the axe off, placing it down. Seeking an infernal.
Yeah, you see your vision once again pops out of yourself, spins around, and goes basically to the far side of the city, and then you just see a well, and it goes down the well, and your vision kind of goes black, and then pops back into your own actual vision.
Okay. So, alright, I know where we're heading. And of course it's on the other side of town.
And you look, and Reluxus is holding he's got his little stick floating above his hand, and it's pointing. He goes, yeah, I got the same thing.
Okay. There's a well over on that side, and that's our way further down. So hoods up. Let's not draw attention to ourselves. We'll just walk through the city like we've been here a million times. Don't need to talk to anybody. We can do this. Emberlin is not sure of this plan, by the way. Emberlin is convincing themselves as much as everybody else. Right.
Also, just I'm gonna be nice.
Okay.
So, in general, only you and Sharsu stand out, mostly because Sharsu's huge. Like, he's a big guy.
Yeah.
You have a hat of disguise.
I do! We don't know the citizens of this area, though. Okay, let us get a little closer. I want to try and get as close to being able to see people as possible without being spotted. That way we know what to pretend to be.
Yeah. Wait, it's just why? Why am I being nice? Because I'm not an absolute asshole.
No, it's because you have something planned and you are helping us get towards it. And I am... It's like finding a fucking health pack before a closed door.
Yeah, it's like, oh, a healing point. And an autosave point. And a giant opener. Oh, fuck.
This music is perfect, by the way. Who was the people you got this from?
Music D20 on Patreon.
Music D20, right.
And they this is their music that is designed to loop. So it just keeps going until I change the song.
Yeah. So
It's
that's what
great.
I'd like to do. I'd like to get as close to the city to see a person as possible without being seen.
Yeah, so you're in this kind of to use the baseball analogy, you're on like the warning strip almost.
Okay.
There's like a ring around the outside of the city where there's nothing before the wall. At least here.
Okay.
Sorry, something just fell over. And you make your way down. So you also have to like kind of hoof it to like get to the closest
Yep.
building. But you notice that like all the way, or no, but a bunch up the rock face,
Yeah.
it is like just black and melted. And you see some of the buildings, especially towards kind of the...
No, Salem, that's how this whole thing fucking feels right now. I'm getting emotional support battle snacks.
So if the city is roughly like this, and you're coming in like here, like from about here, seems like the epicenter, and some of those buildings are melted.
Fuck.
Some of them seems like they've been torn down and then rebuilt. So there's a couple of like newer ones, but then everything is black from there out. Some of the buildings look like they've been intentionally cleaned, but in general, it's kind of been left that way.
So for however long it's been, they haven't either been able to repair or wanted to repair.
Yeah.
Wraith, Baron's describing, not showing.
No, I did draw a thing, so... And they couldn't see that, sorry.
Do you need me to move the scene?
So, I'll just do it down here. So if the city is like this, you're coming from here, starting about here in the city.
Okay.
No, thank you for calling that out, Wraith. So yeah, you kind of peek around a corner, and yeah, it's mostly drow. You see a couple of the Duergar, or however the fuck you pronounce it, and some of the deep gnomes. But the gnomes and the dwarves are much more scarce. It's mostly drow down here.
Okay. So I'm gonna pop on the hat of disguise and just try and make myself as drow-esque as possible.
Okay. So you pop it on, and then you just cast, and suddenly, yeah, you're a gray-skinned, pointy-eared motherfucker.
Yeah. And, well, yeah, the drow is a good disguise, and the hat's going to go over the horns in case anybody pokes at it. So we are good. So, yeah, at this point, it's just Chaosu. And I know what you were saying about, like, putting Chaosu on the edge of the city, but right now, we are so far from anything. Leaving anyone by themselves feels like a really dumb maneuver. You know, that's how the Queen almost got jobbed, is because they split up. We're not splitting the party.
So, yeah, they're all kind of looking like they all see you do this. They're like, "All right." So, Reluxus kind of points. He's like, "So yeah, we're trying to get way over there. Do we go through, or do we try and skirt the edges?"
What do you think, friends? Because the thing is, if I've got my hood down and my hat on, people just be like, "Oh, drow." The other two's like Amber and Solaroxis can just keep hoods up. It's Chaosu. There's no hiding that he's a war turtle. Legends says going to the center might count as a pilgrimage. You know, for good or ill, maybe we should see what it is that the Queen has done. I think we should do it. I think we should go through. Not going to draw attention, not going to pretend to be sneaking. And we just look like we've been here the whole time. Except for Chaosu.
So you're just gonna waltz through?
Unless anybody's got a better idea. Should the hat be on Chaosu instead? Well, either one of us is going to stick out. But like, whoever doesn't wear it.
You might slightly less, because you can get you've got a hood that will go over your horns, so it just might look kind of big. But he is just a huge individual.
You know what? You make a good point. Yeah, no, Moose, Wraith. Okay, so popping off the hat, I smack it on Chaosu's head. Same spell, like drow time, and then we can put our darkened hoods up and kind of like, "Oh, I'm just a washerwoman," through the streets.
Yeah, because like your horns do kind of go back. They don't stick straight out. They're like that, so you can kind of just get your hood over. They might look odd, but honestly, it might just be like, "Oh, he's wearing a weird thing underneath the hood." So yeah, Chaosu takes the hat, casts the spell, and so it's actually kind of unnerving how quickly he's like 6'3" or something, and like almost as wide. He just goes into this like incredibly thin, almost gaunt drow.
Okay.
And he kind of goes, "Oh, look.
You look like a drow." Okay,
Right.
Amber, you take one side, I'll take the other. So Roxas, you take the front. That way, no one can bump into him. Okay, like a little circle around him.
All right.
Okay. Let's do this like we mean it.
It seems like you are here roughly midday, whatever that seems like to them.
Okay.
As you're making your way through, you start heading. Are you heading for like the epicenter?
Yep.
Okay.
We've got to go straight through. And it would be good to see, like, the crater of the Queen's Wrath.
Yeah. So you start making your way through, and you start seeing like corners of buildings that are kind of pointing towards it, being a little bit melted and blackened. And it gets more and more severe the further in you get. After a while, you notice you stop having to walk like against people or like pausing for people to go in front of you or behind you or whatever. And you notice a ton of people are walking towards the same place you are.
I guess we'll just keep going with the flow. Fuck. Fuck!
Almost all of them are wearing very similar cloaks to you, but they've got their hoods down. And at some point, you enter kind of a major thoroughfare, and you notice there is a cart sitting in the middle of the road, and there's multiple drow all handing out strips of fabric, very thin strips of fabric.
What are the other people doing with it?
As they walk by, they all grab one and they take them and they place them around their eyes and they like tie them and then they put their hoods up.
Okay, everybody, take a strip. Don't pull your hoods down. Just walk out of sight like we're gonna do it round the corner. Okay. Yeah.
So you all walk past. Like they even like reach down to like hand one to Reluxus, who kind of grabs it and like does it very quickly so you can't see his very furry hand.
Good on him.
But they're also just kind of like mindlessly doing it. They're like, oh, a dwarf, whatever, or a gnome, whatever.
Yeah, Dorcas. Fuck, that's right.
That's how the queen has looked other than one time where she took it off. Like, she's always got her eyes covered.
Okay. Let's... We are not prepared. Let's observe this as best we can, friends. Something's going on. I guess we can... I mean, we have to continue with the throngs. We've got to keep Sharsu contained.
Yeah. So you duck into an alley quick and you all throw them on. It is a very sheer fabric, so you can see through it pretty easily.
Okay.
Can you roll an insight check?
Insight. 8. Fuck me.
I mean, even with an 8, it's pretty obvious. This is almost like wearing like a black armband. This is like everyone is very solemn as they're walking towards this. This is a like sign of mourning.
Okay. A funeral or a dirge or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, Lyris, I'm just living at 8 tonight.
Yeah, you've rolled 3 8s, a 5, and a 13.
Currently, I've rolled 3, 4, 0. Well, 3, 4. Yeah, you know what? I've rolled garbage. It's just garbage.
So, you all put them on, and I assume you join back in with the menaces.
I think we have to at this point. Yeah. Let's see where this takes us.
So eventually you make your way down, and the crowd eventually settles in and stops moving. Like they're all in a ring around like this center point, upon which there has been a stage erected above a building that was made of stone and was melted from the inside.
Fuck! We know what that is!
And everyone is dead silent, other than the odd cough of someone, because bodies happen. Completely silent. There's the occasional shuffling of people like shifting their weight, but otherwise completely silent.
Okay.
And you all kind of like are trying so hard to like not bump into Sharsu. And people aren't like crowding in, but they're, you know, decently packed in here.
Okay.
After probably like a good 15 minutes. Three people walk up onto the stage. All of them drow. One of them very clearly in like demonic attire. Like they've got fake horns and like their faces. They've got makeup on and like the red eyes. And the other one dressed very much looking like the Queen of Embers. But how she was that day.
Beans.
The third is just a drow. He's in very nice, kind of like ceremonial robes. They're still black, but they've got this like gorgeous silver trim and embroidery on it.
Oh, I'm about to get us into trouble, aren't I? Okay. Emberlin tries to steady themselves for what they think is about to happen. Don't lose your temper,
So this stage is like, it's up a good 20, 30 feet in the air over the melted building. The priestly looking dude kind of steps forward into the center and kind of pauses, and you see the two standing behind him. He lowers his hood. He's an elderly drow, so who knows how old that is, but he looks a little wrinkly, a little aged. He looks out over the crowd, which for the record encompasses him like 360. And he takes a deep breath. He gestures a signal, which you recognize as thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Just to make his voice boom. This is a really common thing when you're doing big speeches. Why do you need speakers when you can fucking use magic?
Controller bingo.
He does this. He goes, Kindred, thank you for joining me on this day. The anniversary of the day that changed our entire civilization. For millennia, we had followed Morek and his teachings. We had built our society on deception, cunning, backstabbing, spycraft, whatever you wish to call it. And on this day, we met an outsider, and he gestures to the person dressed as the queen, who slowly, like, she and the dude dressed as, who you now guess is Morek, are facing each other. She steps forward towards Mark a little bit. And as he speaks, they're doing this, like, pantomime behind him. He goes, we betrayed her and her kin, tortured him for no reason other than we thought Morek would like it. And then we were proven that we underestimated the person that we had betrayed. And at this point, you see the pantomime queen goes in, and Morek makes a swipe at her. She stops his hand, grabs him by the throat. And on that day, she changed our society forever. She made us question not only what a god is, but why we serve them. Why do we devote ourselves to what someone else wants us to do? We, as a society, those that survived the reckoning, change. And the pantomime behind, they do the fake, like, they use ribbons as blood, and he, like, falls to the ground. And she stands there kind of, like, panting. It was on that day we decided to no longer live for someone else, for the betterment of our people. We serve no gods, no kings, but each other. So mourn the lost, but be thankful that we are no longer subservient to one of the lower lords. And, hopefully, no other lower lords will ever dare set foot in our city again. Be well. And then he puts his hood back up and descends the stage. The entire crowd, almost in unison, says, "Be well," and then just starts dispersing.
Be well. Be well. Be well. Yeah, good thing we didn't interrupt and pull out the... I was That guy nearly fucking pulled a hernia through that whole thing. I was like...
I think you realize Sharsu has his hand, like, back behind him, and you audibly hear his grip loosen on something. Just...
Okay. Look,
Ambers leans into you and goes, "What the fuck?"
I know, right? I was freaking out. Okay. Now, to all of you lot, there's a part of Emberlin that's like, kind of wants to go to the head priest dude, just shake his hand and be like, the queen remembers and the queen forgives you, and then disappear off. But that might get us fucking killed.
You also notice, so like he gets down, the two like people portraying the Queen of Embers and Morak come down, and them and a third person who is dressed head to toe in black with like a black mask pulled all the way over their head. So they are just black. Go to the 4 posts of the platform and all start fires. And so the stage slowly just is engulfed in flames, and they all kind of step back and convene and like watch it burn.
Fucking yo. Okay, so we're not hated down here. They've basically become, no gods, no kings, fantasy communists. I like that. Drow communism. That works.
Brownianism.
Yeah. I do agree with...
Commudrows.
Commudrows. I do agree with Wraith on the let's not fucking push our luck on this one. And you're right, if we do get caught, Syroxus has an old god that doesn't want dominion over them. And you're right, AR. We still serve a god, and that god's not necessarily welcome here.
Also, and I'm just going to stir the pot. Do they know she's a god? Now?
No, because she was just the slayer of the lower lord. She's just the person who fucking murked the demon they were chained to. Do you think... I mean, we've got the quiet shoes. Do you think we can get to the priest and out? Because we'd be doing them a good. We would definitely be mentioning the Queen of Embers. Yeah, but they serve no gods. But she doesn't seek dominion over them either. You know what? This is a fucking dumb idea. Why am I trying to lead us into fucking death? Emberlin's not stealthy.
And to answer AR, who said, didn't her ascension play out here immediately after the fight with the lower lord? Someone had to see it. You don't know. You got to see the moment that she confronted Jaffa and became a god.
Yeah. And we know that the killing of the lower lords was part of that, but also we know there was a period where she was not in control of her shit before she fully became the Queen of Embers. There was an awkward growing phase if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah, no, Wraith, you're right. They serve no gods. We're like, okay, and just to Amber and the rest, like, Amber, you're gonna write that down later, right?
She goes, oh my god, so much.
Okay,
I'm gonna write so many notes about this.
Okay, let's gently disperse.
Is it bad that I want to go talk to them?
I'm fighting the urge.
It's okay. No, that's a bad idea. We should watch. That's what we're here to do.
Okay. Both Emberlin and Amber are both like, I want to make friends and talk to people and stories. Shasu is the best equipped for this whole fucking mission.
Darsu is just like, he's finally released his war pick and is like, but still a little tense. Where Lux is just kind of like, I'm here, I guess.
And I'm here. Actually, Dorcas, that's a good point, but... And yeah, no, Wraith, I would love nothing more than to get the head priest drunk and hear all their stories. But we are God-touched. Every single member of our party, God-touched. Like, in some way, shape, or form. And we are in a commune that has eschewed all gods because gods fucking ruined their shit twice. And they are fuck done with them. So... Oh, okay. So, I just gonna lead the party with the throngs as they're moving away and heading again, continuing across the city towards the well.
You
Jesus, nearly popped
you're
a
going
hernia.
as you start walking. You kind of like glance over at the four who are like having a bit of a somber conversation, and you turn back and you see the Archangel in front of you, and you realize he's got his fingers out, and you run into them, and then suddenly your vision shifts.
Beep.
And you see the Queen, who appears to have just stepped through some kind of portal, and then you see what you now assume is Morak, and goes, it is not often that someone survives that event, but you killed the people that served me, and thus you must die. And he takes a swing at her, and she just grabs his arm and looks up at him. And like, you see there are tear like stains going through the ash that is on her face. And she grabs him by the throat and goes, how? And she goes, shut up. Die. And then you just see a gulf of flame go through as like a blade, and you see his head topple down. And his body goes limp and falls to the side. And she goes over and just picks up his head and goes, fuck you. And then turns around and goes back through the portal. And then you feel the fingers release from your forehead, and your vision is back on you and your body.
Thank you. Okay.
And you look over, like he and you both look over, and the priest stops and goes, kind of like looks around, and is like scanning, like he felt something, but he doesn't know what. And then
I'm usually
the Archangel just dissipates.
As I say, I'm usually respectful to the Archangel, I'm going to give him the old ruby rod, like.
Just go away. Yeah, he just steps back and turns into like ethereal smoke.
Time and place, mate. Time and place. Okay, I just looking back at the priest. Is he still scanning? Is he still looking around?
It was almost one of those just like, heard a thing. Whatever. The two people that were playing the Queen and Morak are now like, Morak has like taken his fake horns off, and like is starting to like wipe the makeup off, and the Queen has like removed her wig, and is like she was wearing like a cloak and stuff over her normal clothing, and they're just removing them, like funneling it up.
Yeah, have the people taken off their eye veils, or have they left them on?
It's about 50-50. Some of them are leaving them until they go away. Some of them have taken them off after they turned away.
Okay. Let's as calmly as we can, let's fucking book it.
Just, yes, we're respectful of this memorial, but I forgot I left the oven on. Shit.
Oh shit. Oh. That whole like shrug. Okay. Let's fucking go. Speed walk.
So you start making your way away from the epicenter and start making your way back into the city proper. And again, as you're going through the city, you see like the buildings right here. Some of them have very clearly just been abandoned because they were melted almost entirely from the fire. Some of them have been rebuilt. You don't know why.
Are any of the melted buildings like decorated or anything?
Roll a perception check. As you're walking fast.
Nature's past, and I'm homebound. Doodle doodle doo. 17. Doodle doodle doo. Actually good.
As you walk past, you see some of the melted buildings have varying numbers of candles lit inside of them. And you see the remains of what looks like a bunch of just like melted wax can, like the remains of a candle that just was left to burn out.
Okay, so they make like little candle offerings. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's lickety split, get the fuck out of here.
Just trying to speed walk without speed walking.
Yeah.
So it takes you another probably. I mean, you're speed walking, but you're also like trying to avoid people.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. So it probably takes you 45 minutes or so to. You probably are like zigzagging through back alleys trying to avoid people. But eventually you get to. There's a clearing, and like it is a big clearing, and then a well.
Okay.
And looking down at the dirt on the ground, because this is not. Everything else around here has been cobblestone.
Yeah.
But this clearing is dirt, and there is not a single footprint on it.
Again, can I roll a perception check? Are we walking into like a magical fucking landmine or some shit?
Go for it. Are you rolling perception or do you want to roll arcana? You can do both, and if you want, just.
Let me have a look first and see if I'm weirded out by it. No, crit fail. I fucking don't see a fucking thing.
You're like, yeah, it's weird. This is just dirt.
Fucking love dirt. Me. All right, then I continue walking towards the well.
All right, you step forward, and like you take a couple steps, and you like look up. And there's somebody in like the second story of one of the buildings that's surrounding this well, who was like folding laundry in their room. Kind of look out and go, "The fuck?" Like they don't say anything; they just watch you. Like, and you see them like say something over their shoulder, and then like kind of slowly walk towards the window.
Okay, homies, pick up the pace.
Yep. So you all get there to the well. It's actually a pretty wide well as far as wells go. Like it's probably 10 foot across. And there is a rope, presumably with a bucket at the bottom, going down the well.
Yeah, so Chelsea can fit. Fun. Okay. So Roxa should go first.
You're gonna ask him to go first?
So Roxas, would you go first? If things start going sideways, we can protect you.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Someone's gonna have to. Very short arms.
Oh, beans.
Right. Like, can we like grab the rope and bring it over to me?
Okay,
and he scrambles up onto the wall.
Okay, Chasu, hook the rope for him. Amber, you're next, then Chasu, then me. Okay.
Yeah, so Charsu pulls out his war pick, which looks honestly a lot more like some of the like walking sticks and stuff that you've seen people around here have.
Okay.
Given that he's spelling him, he and pulls it over. And he hands it to Relexus, and he like holds the bottom of it so that he doesn't just like go wee.
Yeah. Okay. Give us a bark when you get to the bottom, or yell if you don't. Okay.
He's like slowly eased the rope back to the middle. And you say, "Give us a bark." He's like, "Hey."
What? It's loud, and we'll know it's you.
Rude. And then like starts sliding down the. I think he just pulls his hood back just a little, just rude, and starts sliding down.
Okay. Amber, I got a bad fucking feeling about this, so be ready to go next.
You look over, and she's got her bagpipe under one arm and has like inflated it.
Yeah.
She's like, "Yep." She's tried her best to like have the pipe sticking behind her so it doesn't fuck up her cloak too much, but she's got some shit ready. So who's going next? Is it
Amber next.
all right? She leans in and grabs.
Okay.
She's like, "Okay, I can just barely see it. I'm just gonna go."
Okay, go for it.
And she, latches on and starts sliding down the rope.
Okay, can I do another perception check just to have a look around, see if we're in shit?
Yeah, go for it.
22. Where the fuck was that earlier? It's not a nat 20, but it's a dirty 22.
Yeah. So you do this. So 2 of the 4 of you have gone down.
Yeah.
And you look around and you see almost every house. People are like peeking through blinds.
Okay.
And actually, as you look at them, they all kind of go and like duck away. It's like, "Oh, don't see me!" But like, it's fucking obvious they're looking at you.
Okay, that is better than I was hoping for.
You also notice no front doors face this well.
Yup. Okay, just leaning over the well. How you doing down there?
You hear Relexus from like way down, like it echoes down.
Yeah.
You just hear, "Still going." And he's a while down. He's probably 75 feet down at this point.
Fuck. So Chasu, the way I look at it, you go next, and if I have to eat shit going down, you heal my broken body. I can't fix you. You can fix me.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah. All right. And he jumps up, grabs it. He reaches over, grabs the rope, and kind of like looks around and like sees all the people looking at him, and is like, "Fuck this," and like takes the hood off. He's like, "They can tell what I am," and then just like slides down.
Okay. I'm still taking the hat and scrolling it away because it's a really good hat.
Well, so he's still wearing it, but he like takes it off and is just like.
Oh, okay, so he's keeping the hat. All right, that's fine. So long as the hat's been thrown away, it's a good hat. Chasu the Bold. All right. Okay, so gonna give it like a minute or two. Looking around. Should I do another perception at this point?
If you'd like.
Okay. 11.
I think out of the corner of your eye, you see a like 12-ish year old kid exit a side door and start bolting.
Just making a fucking sprint for it. Alright, so that kid is off to get whatever the anti-god secret police is, so we have got not long till we are fuck-a-doodle-dude.
you head down?
I'm gonna give it another minute. Waiting for that bark. Oh, something.
Like, after a minute, you hear a very faint echoing of, "How deep is this?"
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, Wraith, I've got an idea. Okay, I'm gonna keep waiting for a little bit, so I'm gonna do another perception, if that's all right.
Mhm.
I'm looking, so I've got the wells kind of behind me, there's the backs of all these houses, I'm looking around, rolling perception, it's another 8. Fucking living with those 8s.
What is up with their fucking algorithm? All right. Yeah, like, you keep looking around and you see, like, you know, curtains cracked, shutters being peeked through. You're pretty sure you see a kid on, like, the roof of one of the buildings who's, like, looking up over the top of the apex of the roof, just like, what's going on? Whisper, I swear if you take down my green screen. Sorry, he's sniffing the tripod that's holding my green screen.
Okay.
Also, I don't think I've mentioned to chat. My green screen is currently up in the weirdest way possible, and I'm very proud of how janky it is.
I'm just waiting for Whisper to go full chaos mode and pull it down. But okay. So again, I'm gonna keep waiting until I hear something from the team, so I guess we keep hawk-eye perception and waiting. So I'm gonna roll another perception if that's okay.
Yeah.
9. It's not 8.
Ave, you were waiting for like 9 minutes.
Fuck.
And then you finally hear a very faint, you think, bark coming from the well.
Okay. So looking around, do I see anything? Has anyone started to arrive?
Not yet.
Okay.
Kids have short legs.
Okay. So we've heard the bark.
You think?
We think. Alright, friends. So we know we're being watched, right? We know we're being watched. Now, by my understanding... Yeah, I'm checking spells. Now. Okay. Okay. And Lyris, I'm doing it. Because we've been seen, right? We've been seen. I think it might be time to be flashy, friends. Lyra says, "This is your voice of reason, reminding you not to be a turd to these people." I'm thinking going full thaumaturgy, hopping up on the side and being, "I am the herald of the Queen of Embers. My god killed Morag, and we love you. Good night." Fire, and then grab the rope and fuck off. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because we can do... Lyra says, "You can't see, but I am burying my face in my hands right now." Never forget, lest others learn the same lesson.
It would be very smiles blazing.
It would be. I mean, AR, who knows? Like, let's cause a little theological panic before we go. Why not? Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm doing. Upon myself, I cast Thermaturgy, or Thermaturgy, or whatever it's called.
Thaumaturgy.
Grab the rope, hopping on up, and booming out to the crowd. My name is Emberlin Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers. My god killed Morag. And you know what? She respects the hell out of all of you lot. Peace! I cast produce flame beneath me to give this, like, fake, like, stage magic, like, of fire. And then just fucking wee.
Not how it works, but I'll allow it.
Thank you.
So you do that, and you just go.
Yeah. Battle music! As I hit Chelsea with my crotch.
That's alright. I mostly want to do that for dramatic effect. Oh.
Ha-ha! Now, are they gonna be confused, emboldened, enraged? How will they take knowing what happened? I don't know! But that's for them to work out. We'll see what happens when we come back up the rope. Did Amber or Shasu hear that? You did what? A lot of people were staring at me. I had an audience. E, all of the above.
So you start sliding on the rope. And you get like 20 feet down and you hit the bottom.
Okay.
Like, if I hit the bottom, I mean your feet hit a bucket. You go two.
Okay. So, looking down, there's still a fuckload more well to go, right?
No, you like look down and you look up and there's the rest of your party standing there on gravel.
How did it take them so long to climb down? Okay. Well, stepping on out, I am going to take the line of. Did you hear all that?
They all just go. Yeah.
In my defense, there was a lot of them looking at me. It was a big crowd. I couldn't resist it. I'm sorry.
Mr. Truffles comes over and like pats, I guess, your leg and goes, "Well, we'll work on impulse control later."
I'm getting lectured on impulse control by a dog. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Okay.
Who did not get the zoomies after being wet.
Yeah, you know what? You are 100% right. Fuck. I have
He controlled
less...
what he wanted to.
Emberlin has less self-control than a dog.
Everyone less control than a corgi.
And yet, nobody died. Okay. So...
If you don't mind, I have broken the seals and I would breathe into pee.
No, it's okay. Go for it. Look, I couldn't leave it, alright? That way, we didn't... Okay, actually, we absolutely just imposed upon their entire religion. Or non-religion. No gods, no... Yeah, you know what? I definitely threw some dice in there. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, excuse me. I got the post-performance hiccups. Weird, because Lizzie, I didn't want to say anything like, you know, come join the Queen of Embers, or like, yo, she's totally your biggest fan. Because, like, it feels like she's a little... It feels like the Queen of Embers feels guilty for kind of losing her shit and melting. Hey! To the Eldritch Author, Watto and welcome! You actually timed this raid perfectly. Our Dungeon Master, Baron von Sheepington III, is currently on a bathroom break. And I'm going to grab myself a little bit of water and stuff before we continue. And we can get you a little primer and up to speed. But hey, Watto and welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Fantasy Cat, thank you for the follow. And And yeah, Lizzie, we didn't ask anything of them, right? You were doing Elden Ring? Fuck yeah! I've been rationing myself to only Wednesdays on Elden Ring. So, whilst Baron is here, before I just go and get some more water, here's the pitch for the show that we do here, for Memory Equals Null. It is me and all of you lot playing a D&D 5th edition character. Initially starting out as an amnesiac, over the course of 17 sessions we've learned the story of Emberlin Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers. So, yeah. I frequently natter with everybody in chat while we're playing. Baron runs the whole kit and caboodle. And if you'd like a quick primer on the story so far, just so that you can, get involved. But yeah. And if not, Eldritch, again, thank you for the raids. I hope your runes were plentiful and your victories honourable. But now it's my turn. I'll be back in just a second.
Away! So yes, this is Memory Goes Null. It's season 2 technically. There's podcasts or VODs of the other ones. Thus far, you are in a world that has been flooded because 2 elder dragons took place on the poles, melted the ice caps, and you are serving the newly awakened old god of fire, rage, and rebirth. And you have been tasked with awakening the other old gods, and the current pantheon is not happy about that. So yeah, if you have no questions, feel free to throw them in. You are currently in effectively what is the settings version of the Underdark, which you thought they hated your god. Turns out they're just kind of like, eh. Also don't necessarily know she's a god. This music thing is really upbeat for what we're about to be doing, so I'm going to try and find the music. Also, the music we're currently using is Music D20 on Patreon. I would highly recommend. Nah, that doesn't work. Sorry, my only problem with this music is that they don't list what kind of music it is. We don't want to cause the Queen of Embers to reawaken Dewey. You have been told she did not reawaken. She seized a mantle that was empty. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh yes, the numbers that are, I think, on this side. There are hidden bit and sub goals that when you hit them, only I know them. Bill doesn't know them. Has nothing to do with this. Shit happens. Generally pirate themed shit. But if you hit certain goals, shenanigans are afoot. Oh, thank you, Lizzie, for linking the Patreon.
Okay, hello there. So,
Welcome. Back.
alright. And now, we venture forth. Syroxis, which way is your stick pointing towards?
So also, just to clarify,
Oh.
it's Reluxus.
Reluxus. I keep calling him Roxas. I don't know why.
It's Sir Reluxus or Mr. Truffles.
Yes, but
He's okay with either.
Not Sir Truffles and Mr. Reluxus.
And not just Truffles, it's Mr. Truffles,
Okay.
who's an awakened corgi.
Sir
Right.
Reluxus, which way is your stick pointing? Let's get away from the well.
He pulls it off, and for the record, you were just in the middle of a field of gravel, and he just pulls the stick out, and he... So, like, when you pulled your axe out, you say seeking in Infernal.
Yeah.
He pulls his out, and he kind of looks a little embarrassed, and just, like, does this little, like... And the stick, which is apparently just a stick, starts floating, and it just starts spinning.
Fuck.
Yes. Well, I think we're here.
Okay.
And he grabs it and then puts it away.
Well, let's get a few feet away from the rope. Can I... You know what? Actually, no. This would be, I guess, Arcana. Can I try and sense if there's anything around here?
Yeah.
17.
So you take a couple steps. It's the old call of ouch, ouch, ouch. Excuse me. You take a couple steps out and you kind of look around, and it's just infinite black around you. For a moment, you go, and you kind of look off to your right, and you see a person. They're pretty far away, but they're kind of dimly glowing.
Okay.
They appear roughly femme. Their hair is kind of blowing in a breeze that you don't feel.
I think we found them.
And they just offer their hand out, like, come.
Okay, so friends, let's smiles forward, but be ready. So yes, bringing the group forward, I head towards the person. I'm a little worried I'm dealing with a fucking anglerfish here, but...
So you start slowly stepping forward,
Okay.
and you notice the light on your hip lamp just, like, dims the further you get from the rope.
Fuck. Are they close enough to yell to?
They're probably about, like, they started at about 100 yards or 100 meters ish away. So, like, yeah, you could yell.
Hello there, Emberlin Burns, Herald of the Queen of Embers, and the traditional big bow.
You do that, and, like, she was like, yeah, like, come on. And the hand just drops and the expression fades.
Oh, pee and balls. Piss and or vinegar. Sir Reluxus, do you want to try an introduction as well? And then over to Chancellor, I'm just like, I think we might be in shit.
And Sir Lyris, it goes blank, like, just neutral face. And Reluxus steps forward, because I am Reluxus, herald of Kamata, god of nature. We are here to wake an old god. And there's like this tense moment of just... And then from all around you, you hear... You have awoken other gods.
We have. Friends, where's the god list? Let me name some gods real quick. We have awakened gods of nature, the hunt, the night, and others.
Then you know what to do.
Yes, Kamata, Shahada, Sanea, and Adula.
Sakena. There.
Thank you, Sakena and Adula. We know what to do. What the fuck do we do? What the fuck do we do?
As Will's collective viewer memory.
Fucking help me. I like to think of this moment, while it might not register on Emberlin's face, this is in moments of intense situation when your brain just goes fucking blank. We've been hosted by Barath, the god of hospitality. Yeah, do we set something on fire? Adula needed blood, and it has been different every time.
No, it hasn't. It's been different one or two times. The ones that were asleep needed blood.
Okay.
Adler was not asleep, he was in hiding.
Yes.
The god of hospitality was never asleep. So he didn't know nothing.
Yeah.
Sakena had been trapped, which is why they didn't need blood, because they were never asleep. They had just been trapped.
He's stuck in the fucking maze.
Yeah.
Blood it is then. Alright. Then without saying anything, rolling up my sleeve, taking out one of the daggers, and just opening
Which
it
dagger?
up. Ooh! Obviously the repaired one. Like, because that one's, what was it? That one's good news, isn't it?
Good faith.
Good faith. And then...
So you drip that out, and then with each drop, the light from the person gets brighter and brighter, and you see there is a stem going out of their back,
I fucking knew it!
and it arcs and goes back, and you just see teeth.
Fucking knew it.
The figure rises, and the teeth just get closer. And you see these curled lips say, "And you are?"
Emberlin Burns, herald of the Queen of Embers. My queen wished the old gods awake, and you are the last.
I am not the last. But I am near the tipping point. I am Hazar, god of the deep.
Fucking meep.
And it gets closer, and you just see these massive, dead-looking black eyes. Correct, Orchis.
Fuck off, Dustin. Okay.
If I am not mistaken, there is a god who needs to claim their mantle yet.
Might I ask who? Oh, I'll accept any of your wisdom. Please don't eat me.
The mouth kind of curls in this wicked smile. You go, that is not for me to say. But you kind of see it lift its eyes where it goes. Well, I will help the deep. Go forth and awaken more. And then it fades back into the blackness, and the figure that you first were lured to poses in front of you and bows.
Fighting every urge to scream, vomit, throw up, and run away, I match the bow as elegantly as my fear-addled heart can.
And then it starts receding into the blackness and goes dimmer and dimmer and dimmer until it is out.
Fuck me. Now, because you were doing the soft roll, did you tell us the name of the next god to awaken, or was it just the... Okay, just the next god. Okay. Okay. With every mustered element of control, Emberlin turns and begins walking towards where the rope was. But it is very clear in the rest of the party's eyes that Emberlin is bit shit terrified scared. Like fear tears are starting to well up.
Yeah.
But yes, AR, you're right. It said there was a mantle to assume. Moose, that's why we have bio breaks.
Then we read that simultaneously. Just
yes, someone else not to awaken, there's someone to ascend to godhood like the Queen did. Hex, god of mimics and evolution. Amber, god of storms. Ooh. Oh, fucking yo. Emberlin's not for godhood. Emberlin is quite happy working for gods. Okay. So as we totter on over to the well, gonna give the rope a little tug first.
yeah, you go over and you expect it to move, and it is like solid.
Yeah. Whilst I'm talking, I was like, wait a second. How long were you all climbing for?
Relux is like, I was going down here for like 15 minutes.
I was down here so quickly. Man, this god stuff busts my noodle. Oh.
And Amber's like, I think they fuck with us until we do what the fuck they want.
Well, you know what? We didn't get eaten, and if that is the most in which they mess with us, then may the gods have their fun and leave us unchewed. Okay.
Sharsu goes, we haven't been eaten yet, and places his hand upon the rope.
Emberlin lets out a little chuckle sob, like, okay. I thought we'd be down here for longer, so I don't know what we're about to face up there. I should probably go first.
Amber goes, I mean, that's fair.
And I'm still sorry. Looking up to the well. Okay, and I begin the climb.
Yeah, you start. And at some point you look down, and Sharsu's holding the rope, Amber's holding the rope, and then Reluxus out of box he goes, I wonder. Reaches out and just pokes the rope, and suddenly you're all just standing around the well. Like, you're still standing, but doing like
Fuck, of course. Of course. Okay. As I unfurl from the climbing position, what do we see at the top of the well?
You all look around, and every shutter, every curtain just goes and closes. And then, like, a couple of them open, just like a hair's breadth. Just, but what's happening?
You know what?
'Cause
Emberlin just starts doing like a big wave, like, it's okay! We're alright! Everything's okay! We're fine! Thank you for checking! Let's leave now, friends.
Reluxus reaches down into one of his packs, or his pouches, and pulls out a copper and goes, hey. And he like flicks it down and it hits on the rim of the wall down into the well, and then topples down. Yes. An old man told me that I should do that when I find wells. So I feel like I should.
No. I'll toss a coin to that. All I've got is a silver, because it's not like I can break a coin. So I flick a silver off the side as well.
Do you try and do the same thing, or you just toss it down? Because he like bounced it off the wall, like the protective wall. You like bounced it and had it.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll try and bounce it. I'll try and match. What's that roll?
Right. Roll dexterity saving or dexterity check.
Okay. Saving's the one across the left side, right?
Yeah, just roll a dexterity check. So the
12?
yeah. So you just go bing, and it goes bing.
Okay.
But it falls down.
Roll a 1.
Both Amber and Sharsu, let's go. Fuck it. Pull out a coin and do the same.
Okay.
And Rusty's like, I don't know if it actually helps, but I also don't know how it like looks at the coin, how any of this works.
Oh yeah, Wraith, we've made a little ritual. Okay. So, holding the pendant, holding the pendant of the queen, I just give a little nod to the well. I'm just like, okay, now let's get the fuck away from this well.
So you turn, and are you going back towards what you think is the entrance?
No, we are skirting round. We're skirting round. It's very clear that we are outsiders. And the best we can hope is that they will regard us as not being a threat if we're not going into the city. That's my plan.
You're going to try and go around the outside of the city?
Yeah.
All right. Where's my mouse? There it is.
Fuck.
So you start making your way around. Hi, hon. Oh, sorry. The cat that doesn't exist has found the cat that exists.
Ah.
It's been cute. So you start like making your way around clockwise, because you hope that's the fastest way.
Yeah.
And you're making your way around. You get probably a couple miles in. And eventually, as you go past the opening to an alley, you just hear, well, there you are.
Oh. I turn to look. Who is he?
It is the priest you saw that performed the ritual.
I bow, but just with a hello. I apologize if we've caused any trouble.
I wouldn't say trouble. Curiosity. And I am also quite curious and looks at you, your turtle, your red-headed companion, and your corgi companion. Because who you are and what you are doing in our city.
I'll do you a trade. Our full story, as much or as little of it as you would like, in exchange for safe passage.
You would get safe passage either way. I can guarantee you that. We do not want to hinder you or harm you. We just wish to understand. But if you would like to view that as a trade, so be it.
Then forgive my rudeness. I would be more than happy. Now, if you'd like, we can lay out some blankets and make a little picnic out here on the edge of town. My companion has some exceptional alcohol, and have you ever had Leviathan jerky? It's not good, but it's unlike anything I trust you've ever tried.
Unfortunately, we've been traded that from Deladar before, and we made that mistake once.
Look, I tried it for the first time a couple days ago, and you know what? It wasn't good, but I wasn't bored. My jaw still hurts, but I wasn't bored.
Yeah, it's a lot of chewing. It's so much chewing.
Then,
if you would like, I could offer. There's a tavern nearby. We could get a private room there quickly. But if you're not comfortable with that, we could just discuss here.
okay. I turned to get like a face check from the rest of the companions. Like, you wanna go sit down in a tavern?
They're kind of like, sounds fine.
I mean, shit. Amber's never gonna get another chance to write this. Then we would be honored to accept your hospitality.
Please follow me. Also, like, his common is pretty rough. Like, he can still communicate, but he's got an accent that I'm not communicating properly.
Okay. And Lyris, last time we spoke with a priest in private, we were fine. The priest got fucking murked.
So you follow him for, I don't know, like a block or two. And then you go into a bar. He says something in a language you don't speak. And then you get ushered into a back room. They bring forth a bottle and glasses. He pours a bunch of drinks and very specifically, like, takes a drink, being like, it's fine, sets it down.
Okay. So yeah, having a little sip of it because I'm not going to be rude.
It's good, but it's very clearly like some kind of bizarre mushroom alcohol.
Okay.
Like they figured out a way to distill mushrooms into alcohol.
Okay.
Because it very much tastes like blue cap mushrooms.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Once we've done a cup, we'll get Sharsu to share some of his stash.
But you're like, oh, okay. Well, he took a sip. You sip and go. The fuck? That's mushroom.
That's mushroom.
It's good.
I can't believe it's not mushroom. It is mushroom. It's absolutely mushroom.
It's mushroom.
Oh, so dear priest, what is your name and where would you like me to start?
Let me pull up her name list.
I feel. Yeah, Wraith, every time we get a couple of drinks in, it makes us into a real fun guy. Oh, can Emberlin Burns get through the entirety of this Drow city without making that joke? Place bets now!
So this is Alphys.
Alphys.
He goes, my name is Alphys. Or was the High Priest of Morak pre-Morak dying.
Well, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. As I probably should have been more subtle about, I am Emberlin Burns. I'm the herald to the Queen of Embers. And the Queen of Embers is the fate, the state of the individual that felled Morag. I don't know the entire story. I will tell you as much as I know. But after Morag was felled, the individual was able to attain the power of flame to ascend. Sent me out into the world to herald their coming, wake the old gods, and, well, I don't want to bore you with surface nonsense right now, but there's a bit of a war going on. I don't know if the Order of the Emerald Shield has crossed your tables or your parchments, but they're currently making hell for everybody that doesn't follow their god.
I have heard that there's a war going on surface.
Sorry to throw a lot at you.
So you're saying the person that killed Morak eventually ascended and became a god?
They did. Now, obviously, I'm the last person who would question my deity's actions, and I thoroughly respect that you have built a city down here, depending not on the heavens above, but on each other. I'm a bit of a devout follower of mine, and from what I've seen so far, she does not seek to harm. She doesn't seek to destroy or overthrow or conquer or command.
See. My apologies, we have tried our hardest to, instead of aligning ourselves to a deity, to just be good to each other since then.
And I probably should have been more subtle, but as I said, she respects you. I think it's better to say that while she was still mortal, the damage she did here, she regrets the harm she did to the people. If that makes a sense. I know she doesn't regret felling Morag, but I spoke with her briefly, and she asked me to be kind. I don't know if I've succeeded in that. I sincerely hope I've not caused additional turmoil for you people. But that was her one instruction for me. To be kind. Take another big old fucking slug of the booze.
You suddenly realize that he is looking past you. And you turn and you see the queen standing, wings folded, coverings over her eyes.
I look immediately to Amber and Shasu and just do the mouth thing of, do you see this?
They both look back and go, oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Queen of Emperors steps forward and almost like sheds her godhood. She reverts back to where she was when she was here, pre-becoming a god. And she sits down at the table. And she goes, I did what I did, out of rage for what was done to my kin. For that, I'm sorry. What was done was abysmal. And the priest nods. It was before we broke free. Well, you broke us free. So it's understood. And the Queen says, I seek no rule over you. We are people. I am the goddess of fire, rage, and rebirth. Those are the only things that I wish to rule. Other than you lighting a fire, which you are allowed to do. I do not care. The priest nods. Thank you. And then the Queen is just gone.
In the brief seconds that hang after, I'm like, Chasu, I think we need the good booze, friend. I think we need the good booze. No offense, the mushroom is good, but Chasu, get the good booze.
Yeah, he's, oh yeah, no. And like pulls out his little cask and starts pouring. And hands one over to the priest and goes, so what is this? It smells amazing. Do you explain?
Gift from the surface, friend. Gift from the surface. Let's limit the amount of fucking theological
Existential
fuckery
dread.
we dump on this poor guy.
Just, oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously I take a drink first, just, returning the courtesy.
Oh my. I have been pushing for reconnection to the surface for a while. What is this and where do I get more?
You know what, we can work something out. We can definitely work something out. And, I mean, I'm not going to bore you with, politics today, but I do belong to, have you heard of the Golden Wake? They're an organization, helps people for coin. They're not a bad shout. They're not aligned to any one god, and they're not aligned to any one state. Maybe they'd be a good way to start trade proper.
I have heard of the Golden Wake. And now that I've met one, I feel like I do trust them with memory.
Thank you. Okay, so did you know that there was one of the old ones slumbering beneath here? Were you aware of that?
And he stands up and goes and opens the door and peeks around and then closes it and make sure it's locked. I had suspicions there was other, maybe more powerful gods in our midst. But it was not common knowledge.
God damn it, rest of Emberlin's brain. Can you be fucking serious for a second? This guy is having an existential fucking crisis. And I don't need you pitching me Thailand Ember Spoons, the budget pub. Fucking.
I'd like to introduce you to your DM for the rest of the campaign, Whisper.
The true talent. The true fucking talent. No. Well, why would we start now? Anyway, the reason I tell you is that was what we were here to do. There was an old god beneath this place. We've awakened them. They're off doing whatever it is old gods do now. And the old gods are more elemental. They're more a reflection of nature, of life. They don't really seek. They don't really ask. You know, you could say they're neither good nor bad, they just are. You know, aspects like life and night. The growth and hunt.
He punishment goes. And death?
And death.
Understood. Thank you. As much as we do not want the gods' interference in our day-to-day lives, I recognize there are certain things that are just forces that exist and influence change or power on our lives.
And again, I am the worst person to talk to about this, as we just saw the Queen of Embers, who is mine, but God, there are so many places out there, you know, cities ruled by magic and science, of industry and construction. Hell, it's pretty much Ferandrith is the only really, it's worship or get out. Like, to know the gods is not to be ruled by them.
He goes, I'm so sorry. Ferandrith is real?
Ferandrith is real. You wouldn't believe it. A telescope the size of a house, able to look upon the stars. It was used for communing with the gods for a while, and Emberlin does air quotes and everything. Then apparently the gods stopped talking, and, well, that's why the Emerald Shield have decided that the rest of us are all terrible and bad.
Yeah, this dude just has the third existential crisis of this conversation going, I'm sorry, we've been cut off for so long. There are certain things that I assumed were just tales we tell children to make them go to sleep.
Well,
but Ferandrith is real.
Ferandrith is real.
And there are things in the sky that you can see. I've never even seen the sky, let alone things within them.
Well, I tell you what, if we make contact with Golden Wake in Deladar, start establishing some roots, you know, I would recommend the first of you that go up and see the sky proper might need to brace yourselves, because it's going to be a shock and a half, but... yeah. Hell, our bard here, our Stormbreaker, sings tales of the sky like no other.
He just... Before he was a little bit disbelief, he goes, wait. You're a Stormbreaker? storms. This it's up above, raining down water and fire and wind. That's real.
Fire less so, much rarer, but the rest certainly.
It was what was it called? Lightning. It was described to me as fire from the sky. I called it lightning.
Yes, it can start fires, but it's predominantly like a force, like energy given form. Sorry, I don't know. I'm throwing a lot at you right now.
Yeah, this dude just kind of goes.
If it makes you feel any better, friend, we've gone through a few of these moments ourselves in the last few weeks alone. You get used to it. Jasu, another round.
Sir, first he just goes. I think we've caused this dude enough existential dread.
Yeah.
We should. We're gonna go.
Yeah.
We'll be in. Well, okay, maybe not us. People from the service will be in touch. You should go up there. Also, if you do, try and avoid direct sunlight.
Yes, that's probably going to wreak havoc on your skin.
He goes, "The sun is real?" He goes, "Oh god." Yeah. And also, yeah, no, just like ask what shade is when you get up there, and then stay in that. Always.
Don't worry.
And this guy's just like, I need to. I should. I think I should tell. And Amber like touches him. He's like, calm down.
It's okay. Look, if you want, we can stay the night? Question mark. We can stay the sleep here. If you want to bring a delegation, we can do a proper introduction to the Golden Wait tomorrow. Because I don't know about my companions, but I need to lie down after that.
It was. We should. Yeah, it might be best for us to rest.
It's okay, friend. We've all been where you're at right now. Everyone at this table.
He looks around and everyone goes, like, bullsh. Oh, you all oh, okay. Why don't you come with me? We can have our rest at the temple, and we can go from there.
It would be an honor, friend. Okay.
So you leave, you go to the temple, which is in the roughly southeasterly chunk of the city. As you walk up, it is a bunch of statues that have all had their heads either marred or decapitated.
And he is not liked over here. Get fucked, Moro.
He walks in and goes, and like says something, and I'll let you don't speak to somebody. We'll have rooms for you. They will come and get you. If you'll excuse me, I need to go. Think a lot.
It's okay. Take all the time you need, friend.
Thank you. By the way, I'm gonna go think a lot, and just like turns and walks away.
Turning to the rest of the group. Well, that went well.
Amber's like, surprisingly well, actually.
Kind of thought we were gonna get ritual murdered. Not gonna lie. We just saw the Queen in her normal form in a pub in a drow city in a place that most people don't know exists. That's my crisis for the day. Does anyone want to share their crisis? Was it Big Fish? Was it Old God Big Fish? Because also that.
And we're like, I need to write so many things down.
Yeah.
Charsu just kind of goes, I need to get this fucking clay out of the crack in my shell.
Yeah.
It's just so bad.
Mate, if you need a hand with that.
Reluxus just goes, my entire awakened existence has been what you all seem to call crisis. So I don't know if this seems normal to me.
Well, I tell you what, Mr. Truffles, when this is all over, we are all, you included, we are all going to go do something very boring and normal for a few weeks. We are having a crisis-free day every day for at least 2 weeks. At least.
I mean, he like looks left and right and goes, can we tend a garden?
I would love to tend a garden. Let's grow
It's
something.
very common.
You know, your god would love that.
I know he would, but also just it seems so peaceful.
Look, okay, legend. Emberlin would not be good at gardening. Lizzie,
No.
you've got to have hope, right? And yeah, Wraith, we did just tell somebody the sun is real. Or AR, Easy Street. Do you know how many carrots we could get using, you know, the god of growth and nature? So many carrots.
Definitely just a garden. But yeah.
But it's good to dream. Oh, okay.
So I think somebody comes and escorts you all to various rooms.
Yeah.
You get ready for bed. You doff your armor. You lay down. You try to go to sleep and process all of the trauma that has happened in this day.
Two great big Emberlin eyes open in the darkness, like, I should try and sleep.
Yeah. Checking a thing.
I do apologize that with all the ice I've been having today, it does sound like I'm rolling like 20 dice every time I take a slug of water. Ember Spoon's gonna serve carrots and pickled beetroot. Thank you, legend. Oh, you got Smoshy Doodles. Good shout. Good roll. Good pull.
So you are laying down to sleep.
Okay.
You start dozing off,
Finally.
and then you hear something in your room, and you open your eyes, and leaning over you, you instantly recognize Silic, the Herald of Pain, the goddess of war, saying, "You
Hello.
fucking bitch."
Hello.
And then you pass out. And that's where it ends today's...
Fuck! You had to get one last in. I was like, is this finally going to be a Memnol where we end on like a, man, gave the drow an existential crisis, but you helped him out in the, nah, just kidding. Herald of Pain's like, you fucking bitch. Hello. Fuck. Okay.
I have the cliffhanger.
You know what you're
I have
about.
to make people come back.
Oh my word. Alright. Friends, Vikings, and fragments of Emberlin's brain.
Ember Brains.
Ember Brains! And soon to be franchisees of Ember Spoons.
So, we're going to do a modified version.
Okay.
Kind of, of end of session. Haha.
Yay! You all know the game.
So we're gonna skip the guessing things because at this point you know the things.
Yep.
So, did we learn something new and important about the world and/or setting?
Fuck yeah, we did. We learnt what the Queen did to the poor fucking drow and how Morag died. We also know kind of the Archangel. We know more of the Archangel's story. We know he was a drow. We know he was a friend. Drows aren't evil. Yep, drows aren't evil. Well,
he was not a drow. He was just an elf.
He was an elf. I guess I wasn't paying the right attention.
He was just there with her and then got very murdered. Did we overcome a notable obstacle?
Or tricky situation. I think we fucking did. We battled a Leviathan. We woke up an old god who was fucking ready to yummy down on my dumbass. Like, when she was doing the beckoning, yay! And I started walking forward, and they were like, as the darkness leaned in, I was like, oh, we're in shit right now. I better introduce myself.
Yeah. Alright, did we overcome a notable obstacle?
So yeah, I think that's a solid yes.
Or sorry, that was... did we gain anything? Because yeah.
An ally, a magical item, notable wealth, or means to achieve a goal. Did we? Friends, I would ask you lot. Okay, we did attain notable wealth. I mean, most of it's going to the Golden Wake, but still.
It's still wealth and ally influence. I will give you that one. So there we go.
Okay.
Character. Did we follow your personality traits?
50. Well, ultimately we did. Right? Like, initially we went very much against it, and then we kind of flipsy-daisied with the whole, like, grand announcement into.
Yeah, like you did, and then you didn't, and then you did again. Honestly, I will give you that.
Okay.
Did you adhere to your ideals?
We did, in spite of ourselves.
What are your ideals? Or ideal?
Kind to the kind. Oh, yeah, no. Sorry, no. Our ideal is loyalty to the Queen of Embers. We definitely did on that one.
No. Did you fulfill your bond?
Smiles blazing. Again, shouldn't have.
You did.
But
You didn't. Then you did. But you did it within the session. All right.
Yeah.
Do you action your flaw?
We didn't have anything to be vengeful against. And in fairness, we didn't fight. We didn't light the Leviathan on fire. We had Amber blast the shit out of it with storm coolness. So yeah. I don't think we can claim that one.
Fair. Did you achieve any goals?
See, now we have goals. We reached time limit.
You can only attain one per session.
But we did it. We finally made the time loop.
And then stat guesses, you don't get any because you...
Yeah.
Know all. So congrats, you get 700 experience points.
Woohoo! I forget how we just... So 700, that would make 13.3. Yes. Good at maths.
Woo.
Okay. I don't know if that gets us to level up a clock yet.
I will. Excuse me. I will have to check because I also don't remember.
And that's something we'll do at beginning of session because that's a good fun group activity.
Yeah. But congrats, you all did one whole memo.
We did. I was so expecting it was going to be like undercover dingleberries in the fucking Drow City. I was so ready for it to go so wrong. But I couldn't leave it. Like, I couldn't not do the full-on smiles blazing. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. It's almost like I planned for shit.
It's almost like that. It's so strange.
It's so bizarre. It's almost like I'm gonna emotionally break you by the end of this campaign.
What?
It's so weird.
Crazy.
Setting up for emotional breakage. It's so weird.
It's so weird. Oh no. Fuck
6
that.
is 1400 apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't like about modern D&D is that it's like you get to level 3 really quickly and then it just is a slog.
Yeah. But like the power jump from like 2 to 3 and then from 3 to 4, like you're almost fucking doubling in oomph.
Yeah.
Aw. No, this was a fucking great episode. So I'm going to roll credits, dear friends. Say our thank yous.
Before you start rolling credits.
Okay. No, I haven't hit the button yet.
Before you do, I am required legally to say, let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the
Floor.
Mate! Fuck you! What the fuck? Nearly fucking felled Lyris back in a single hit. What the fuck?
I did the same amount as Lyris did.
Oh, it's like you get overcharged the further
Oh,
past.
that's right.
The further past the previous person you fell, the more extra you get on top. Oh, fucking hell. Mate! You're already kicking ass! Fuck! Thank you. Hey, fuck. Thank you. Fuck!
Lyris, like, I'm not here to be the Jarl. I'm here to unseat all Jarls.
All y'alls.
No Jarls, no kings, no gods. Only chaos.
Fuck. No, seriously. Fucking. Thank you for an incredible session. Thank you for that. And yes, oh, sorry, I'm just kind of reeling a little. You're right. There was the one empty seat. There is the one person left to ascend to godhood. And I thought we met the god of death, but that was the trickster god, so... Or maybe it wasn't. I fucking... Stupid trickster god messing with my noodle. That's why everyone's got beef with Loki.
Allow me to rant to you about how I've met somebody, or not met somebody, I encountered somebody who thinks that the Judeo-Christian god is Loki. It's a fascinating theory.
That is a good night of drinking and a good discussion. Okay, I'm gonna roll credits before I completely and utterly shatter. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass.
Also, I'm sorry, I have to, because, I mean, we haven't had one train this no. Shame on all of you.
You have all been thoroughly generous, thank you. Alright. Thank you. It's not about the trains, it's about telling a story with friends, and you've certainly fucking done that today. I'm just sorry I rolled like shit all day.
I mean, the dice roll as the dice will, and sometimes the dice will to roll like shit.
It's just, you have a devil's bargain. You didn't need to use it today. You didn't have to.
Nope.
And yet, Lyris, I don't think there's a little flag on my account that just says fuck Will. Roll20's just ticked it.
Yeah. But also, I do know what I'm probably doing with that devil's bargain, and it's gonna be... Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna roll the credits before I completely self-destruct. Thank you all so much. And again, a round of digital applause for our Dungeon Master of Ceremonies, Baron von Sheepington III. We had a new follow person, which was Fantasy Cat. You probably came in on one of our, I wouldn't say our strangest Memnol, but definitely one of our bangers, so I hope you had a good time. To Danny Sink, AR, Jackie, Creamy Blood, Bournemouth versus Norwich, Say My Name, and Smoshy Doodles, whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating a long spree, thank you. To Lyris, Ehrman, Baron Sheep, Kira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Jamami, Scotty Doggy, Vanderboast, Vanderbeast is like the negative Vanderbeast, and also J Post, thank you so much. There was a fuck ton of bits. You absolute lunatics. And thank you to the full complement of Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes with Moose, being the best fucking mods. It doesn't seem to have noted the raid. Cyrus Terror. So I just want to say another huge thank you to Eldritch Author for bringing in like 22 people, which is really fucking cool. And to... Wait, I thought there was just another raid. I thought we had
Yeah, I thought we had two.
Yeah.
I don't
Did
know.
I imagine a raid? No, Wolf brought in a raid as well today. So I don't know why those didn't show up on credits, but thank you. Now, friends, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. I am going to be hitting the end stream, but have a lovely rest of your evening. If you see me in Discord, it will be for the purpose of a little bit more of Sea of Thieves, but that's dependent on IRL live stuff getting sorted and whatnot, but do keep an eye out. But yeah, again, thank you all for a fucking great session. I just gotta end stream before the feelings hit. Alright, friends. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Have a great weekend. Happy Memnol. To be continued.